See what kind of feeling difference. Testing the mic. Everybody loves juice, but here's Chris. Well, you got a man. Where you man at? Fuck that. Where you stands at? Fuck that. Where you stands at? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, M. Nice to meet you. So, my name is Jombasi. Today, I'm teaching people how to do ads on Facebook. I'm a performance marketing specialist. So, if you like to learn about how to scale applications, how to scale your website, how to scale your business with Facebook ads, I'm teaching it today. I know it's on my phone, telling love in a different time zone. Mhm. Hi guys, I think some of my friends are on YouTube live. Let me greet them. I'm teaching how to do Facebook ads on PC for beginners. My name is John Bassi. I'm a performance marketing specialist. You're just joining. Stay tuned so that you learn from the best. I have some of the results I've gotten on my screen. You can see how low the cost per conversion is. So please stay tuned. Once we get to at least 10 people, you can also share with your friends. Teaching how to scale ads, web, skill web, and mobile apps. Hi everyone. So I'm quickly replying people. Some of my friends are live on YouTube. Mobile apps. Forget the about the hungry, I may not know this. First time I got an iPhone. I know. Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tell your friends. Hi Timovic. Hi Teddy Young. Hi Kenneth. Nice to meet you. You would like to learn about Facebook ads and how to scale them, please join the live. Yeah, it's Chris. Since people are not really interested in learning about Facebook ads, oh, that's surprising. When you got a man, where you man at? Fuck that. Mhm. Hi Leon. Would like to learn about Facebook ads, you can stay for the class. Hi friends, please if you're here, let me know in the comment section. I'm teaching how to run Facebook ads. Yesterday I taught some people how to run ads on TikTok. Today I'm teaching about Facebook. So if you'd like to learn about how to market your business on Facebook, you can share to your friends. Class will start once I get to 12. Once we get to 10 people here. Hi, Israel. Thanks for joining. If you'd like to learn about Facebook ads, you can stay for the class. Learn how to grow your business on Facebook/Meta, the expert's way. I'm a performance marketing specialist and scaling ads is what I do. If you'd like to learn, you can stay for the class or you can just invite your friends who are interested in learning. I'm going to break everything down. You can see the results on my screen. I'm getting engagement for as low as 1 naira 27 kobo. Only a specialist can give you these numbers. Evidence of my work is on the screen. If you like to learn, stay. I'm going to be teaching everybody. Whether you have a website or not, I got you covered. You learn the best techniques of how to run ads so that you can scale. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, good saints. Hello, next fashion fits. I'm teaching how to run ads on Facebook the professional way. I'm learning from scratch, but these are some of my results on the screen. So if you like to learn, please stay for the class. Hi, J Gentle. Hi, J Gentle. Hi, ICQ. Hi, RB Gadgets. Today I'm teaching how to run ads on Facebook the professional way so you don't waste money. You can hear that some people complain about they were running Facebook and they're spending a lot of money, lots of money, and they're not getting results. I'm going to teach you the cheapest way to run ads so you get results. Class will start when we get to at least 10 people. Hello, yo. Hi, Liverpool. Chi Liverpool, hi. I'm teaching how to run Facebook ads for your business, your platform. If you have a website, you don't have a website. If you have an app, you don't have. Some of the results I have on the screen, significantly low cost per result. So I'm going to learn from the master. I'm going to learn from the best. I have experience scaling in real estate, in e-commerce, and also in the betting industry. So I want to share some of my knowledge to all of you. Hope you guys benefit. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you'd like to learn about Facebook ads, so you're not ending up paying people money to run ads for you, you have come to the right place. You know that I can do for you. So today I'm giving up that knowledge for free. So please join. Especially for those that want to build applications, right? If you want to have a website in the future, you want to have a business. If you have a business currently, you should be here. I'm speaking English. Hello, Papi J from YouTube. I'm speaking English. What is on the plate is called gari and soup in Nigeria. So this is called soup. The soup I'm eating is afang soup, one of the best soups in Nigeria. If for those that are in Nigeria that are watching, if you've not tasted afang soup, I'll send you the number of the person to buy it from because the ones that they are selling in Lagos is terrible. But this plug that I found, straight from the source. So for those that are just joining, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm speaking English. So if you like to learn about scaling your ads on Facebook, this is the right place. My name is John Bassi. I'm a performance marketing specialist. By performance marketing, what that means is that my job is basically to help businesses grow on web and mobile apps, that is including Android and iOS. So you're interested in learning, you have come to the right place. I'm going to teach you for free all the strategies you need to do so that you're not wasting money and giving it to Facebook. Because a lot of people run ads blindly. Hi, Ike. I hope network is good today. As you guys can see from my screenshots, you can get results for as low as 1 naira per post engagement, 6 naira for 200 naira per DM. So if you're low on a budget, I'm going to teach you how to run ads in the best way possible in 2026 because the strategies have changed. And if you're wondering what I'm eating, for those that are abroad, this is called afang soup, one of the best soups in Nigeria. Not one of the best, the best. Thanks for coming. So you guys can be asking questions if you have any. Although I've not started the class yet, but if you're interested in knowing about me, please say hi on the group. Once you get to 10 people, the class will start. Hello, guys. I think it's TikTok that we are getting a lot of people. Hi, Custom. Hi, RR. Hi, Popo. Hi, Daily Codes. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hi, Mayor. Where you are is the place you need to be right now. Right here, I'm teaching people how to grow their businesses with Facebook. So if you have a business or you want to have a business in the future, stay on this slide. Information I'm giving you is what people will pay 100,000, 200,000 to learn. I'm teaching you for free. I'm a performance marketing specialist in three industries: e-commerce, real estate, and betting. See all those your betting ads. Once upon a time, I was responsible. Hi, Ike. Yes, I usually teach. Yesterday, I taught people how to build applications, but today I'm teaching how to market. Right. Tomorrow, I'm also go back to teaching, but today I want to teach people how to market their businesses, basically online and offline, using Facebook. So that's what this today's class is about. So, about building apps. It's not just about building it. You need to learn how to market it for those that have money to spend. Because if you don't know the correct strategies, you're probably just going to end up blowing your money in marketing. And that's why you hear a lot of people say marketing is hard. I'm here to clarify that thing because they're marketing from the wrong point of view. So welcome, 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 welcome. For those that are asking what I'm eating, this is afang soup, the best soup in Nigeria. If you're Yoruba or Igbo, just send me a DM. I'll send you the number of the plug. As in, you will just remove all your tongue from other soups you're eating. Better than Ewedu, better than Ofe, Salang, better than any other thing you have thought of in this life. Hi, Daniel. Today, I'm teaching about marketing. So, you want to learn how to market your app, this is the best place to be. So, this is where I'm a full boss. Nobody can come and argue with me here. For development, I'm a vibe coder. But you see this marketing, now my work. That's me, I be guru in it. I've worked in real estate, e-commerce, and real estate. Real estate is not 2,000 naira items that you are selling. You're selling items of 200 million, 400 million. So that is where I've been. For e-commerce, the things I've attended to is high-end devices. Like most of the iPhone 17, 16 Pro Max, I was in charge of selling all of those. And I've been able to scale. Imagine, look at some of my results on the screen. Right. Imagine spending about 160 naira to get a message. Look at this one, 160 per message conversation. So let me take this call. So if you're here, you're in the right place. I'm going to teach you all the hacks and tricks for scaling your websites, scaling your business on Facebook. Hello? What do you say? What happened? Mm. Now tomorrow for meeting, go talk am, I go finish am nowhere. Hi guys, if you're just joining, my name is John Bassey. And today, hello Figma guy, thank you for tuning in. Today is where I show my own specialty. Yesterday when we were live, we were speaking about app development. So today we are going to be I'm teaching how to market the applications that you would grow. So those that are joining, this applies to people that want to learn how to grow their business. As if you don't have a website, one. Two, if you have a website, you are supposed to be here. Three, if you have a mobile app, I'm going to teach you how to scale it, both organically and by spending. So when we enter the spending class, what we're going to be teaching is how to scale on Facebook. So for those that don't know, if you look at my screen, you can see the cost per result on this place. You can see that there's nothing that is 1,000 naira, more than 1,000 naira per message here. If you see, so I'm going to teach you how to get super low results when you are scaling your your application. So if you want to learn how to grow your business with Facebook ads, this is the right place to be. You're not just learning from anybody, you're learning from a performance marketing specialist. It's not normal digital marketer. There is digital marketing and there's performance marketing. In performance marketing like this, right? In performance marketing, the only way you can show progress is by results, which is why I just put this one on the screen there so that anybody that comes in can see that I'm not here to play. Forget this, I never chop now. Why? I'm not here to play. So, yes, Daniel is here. Daniel is here. So, if you're here, welcome, welcome, welcome. Class will soon start. Make your job small. Yes, my YouTube fans, I'm eating Gary. So, this is called Gary. This is Afang soup for my international friends on YouTube. This is Gary. This is Afang soup. So, if you come to Nigeria, you can eat the best soup in the world. Afang. For those that have never tasted Afang in your life, in fact, if you're on this live, let me speak to my Nigerian people. If you're here, you have not eaten afang soup before, send me a DM. I'll send you the plug. I need like if I not doing anything for you in this like my notice, if I not doing anything for you in this world, just try waiting at the chop. You go, in fact, you go send me love, right? And guys, yesterday in the live we are 2,000 followers. We've got 3,000 followers. So thank you guys for sharing. For those that are just joining, my name is John Bassi, and I'm a performance marketing specialist. I have experience in real estate, e-commerce, and in the betting industry. So I'm going to share my knowledge in this live and teaching you people how you can use some of the strategies to scale your business. So if you have a business, you want to have a business in the future, if you have a website, you have an app, stay here, you're going to learn from the best. So let me say something to just ginger people. Anybody can run ads, all right? Anybody can set up ads. It's not hard. The hard source is ad optimization. You will barely see any video on the internet teaching you about ad optimization because it's not beans. That will be taught in this class. So buckle up, make your job finish. You go learn from the best. Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm seeing a lot of new faces here. Oh. For those that joined us yesterday, welcome. I'm seeing a lot of new faces here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. In case you don't know me, my name is John Bassi, performance marketing specialist. What I do, people pay me to run ads for them. That's what I do. Before I started vibe coding. So if you're here, consider yourself receiving monetary value because nobody's paying me for this particular one. And if I'm teaching people, it means people can also use knowledge to charge people for money. So do I have a lot of beginners? Let me ask. I go live by 12 every day, but today NEPA did not give me light, so I'm live by 4 p.m. But I'm thinking of just starting by 4 normally every day. So let's be doing 4 p.m. Okay? I don't chop finish. So guys, get ready. We're about to start. We're about to start. If you have retentive memory, stay. But these things I'm teaching, you're going to be doing a lot of practice. So please, if you have a business, please can you type I have a business so that I know how to tailor the class. If you have a business, you have a website, you have an app, can you type it in the comment section? I have a business, I have an app, so that I know how to tailor it to the majority of people because the course is very wide. So please, if you run a business, just type I have a business. If you have an app, say I have an app. If you have a website, type I have a website. If you have, if you don't have, just type I don't have anyone, so that I'll be able to just what's the word now? I'll be able to tailor the messaging to the people that are here more. Or I'll start from people. Okay, Ono said I have a business. Okay, we have two business owners here. Okay. If you have a business, just let me know that you have a business. If you have an app, type you have an app. If you have a website, say I have a website. If you don't have one too, you can do so. That means we need to do cover Google Ads too, because Google Ads will help those that don't have websites at all. People that want to be receiving calls, just want people to come physically to your office. That's Google Ads. So if there are a lot of people that don't have websites, that don't have businesses, after this one, I'll just switch to Google Ads so that I can just quickly show them one or two. If you're just joining, I see a lot of new people here. My name is John Bassi. Okay, somebody wants to ask a question. Somebody wants to join. Okay, let's see.
Good day, bro.
Hi, boss. How you doing? You can join. If you want
I'm
to
good.
join and ask questions, you can join.
I have a quick question for you. You do Facebook ads, right?
Yes, my lord.
I beg you. My lord, okay. So I do ads too. Like I know how to do ads. But I basically do ads for my business because I have like some online courses I do.
Okay.
But now I have like two people, but one is more serious that she wants me to like handle. Okay, what happened is we did the content together. I interviewed her on my page. So after the interview, a lot of people reach out to her that they want to join her class too. She teaches this new tech, whatever. She's a trainer. So she reached out to me. I also told her to do like a digital course for people that cannot join the class physically and all. So she wants me to like handle the whole marketing and all.
Okay.
Now my question is this: am I supposed to create a Facebook ads account for her? If I'm to create it, how does she send me a login? There is a password and everything, or should I do it from my own ad account? Because what I'm thinking now is that I wanted to like create her own assets for her, create her landing page,
Okay.
create her ads account. She'll pay for those ones. Then if she want me to be running her ads too, she have to pay. Or I do it with my own ad account. That is what I am really confused at now.
Okay. So if I get your question, you have a client and you want
Yeah.
to run ads for her, but you want to
Uh-huh.
know if it is best to run it from your own account or her own account.
She does not have any account. She does not have anything. She does not know anything. So do I create it for her from beginning?
Okay. Does she have an Instagram account? Does she have
Yes, she
Facebook
has
accounts?
Instagram. I don't really know about Facebook, I think, but we can create one.
Okay,
But I know
okay. So
she has Instagram.
if
She
she
has
has no
TikTok.
history, it will be best for you to run it from your own account. And if you want to run it from your account, you have to. The route is to basically add her as she'll first create a Facebook page. Then,
Uh-huh.
if you check in your settings there, She will invite you to
Mm.
join the page to come and be to manage her page.
Yeah,
Let me
yeah,
just show
yeah,
you an
yeah.
example of somebody I added. You can see this Fash Cube Man as one of the people I added to this portfolio. Well, let me see. This is not the. I'll have to log in. This is not the main account I use. Oh, okay, but basically, in simple terms, she first needs to create a Facebook page,
Okay.
invites you to be an admin for that Facebook page. Then in your
Yeah.
settings, let me just go to settings so you just see it. When you go to settings, you click. Sorry, let me just verify. The longer I logged in. Sorry, give me a minute. Let me just sort this
No,
out.
no problem. But like what I really want to know, because I kind
Hmm.
of know a little bit how to add this thing. Should I create our own assets for her, or should I run it from my own account? That is,
When you say create assets, do you mean like she
I
doesn't
won't
you
add
want to
the
do
account.
pictures?
No, like I won't add the account. Then I will add myself, or should I be running from my? Unless if I'm to run it from my own other account, what about the billing?
The billing. And if you're running from her account, she's sending you the money now.
Before the ad or after the ad?
Before bros, before don't worry. If she does not pay you, what will you do?
Now waiting at the reason
Yeah.
say say
If you check this
if
account, let me just sort. I'll show you now. Me, I run is prepaid though, because me now
okay.
personally, I charge people 20% of the ad budget. So you pay for your ad, you pay me my fees, then we now begin. So let me just
Hmm,
send this code so that I can show you where you add her. Give me a minute.
no problem.
Not getting the email though. Let me see. Somebody's asking questions. Okay, email has come in. 674 674 180. Code has expired. 429 429 808. Okay, so that is done. Beautiful. So you come here to add accounts and
Mhm.
you click add. Then you see add an existing ad account. Or if the person does not have, you can click create a new ad account for the person. Or you can just say
Okay.
if she has, you can also use this to create request on access to it. So when you send it to her, she'll get an email that will tell her to click to approve you to join. Once you have joined, then you'll be able to see her own ad account when you're setting up the ad. So the how you use and check, let me go back to because it may give you some stress. How
Hmm,
you check to know that she has accepted is when you are setting up the ad. Let me just quickly pretend to be setting up one. Let me see. So when you go to the ad set, you should be able to see the locations here. When you click edit, if you don't see her page here, because it must be Facebook page. So when you now click on the Facebook page, you'll be able to see both Facebook or Instagram. You can see if I click manual
hmm,
destination, you can see Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp for this particular account that I added to this account. So if you come
hmm,
here and it's not here, it means that she has either not accepted or she has
hmm.
not what do you call it? She has not added you as an admin on her business page.
No business
So
page, okay.
yeah, but the way honestly, the first time I did
Hmm,
this using running ads for somebody in another account, it stressed me. So if you don't get it the first time, you can always reach out so that I can guide you step by step. But
yeah.
once you have done it once, you will become guru in the doing of it.
Hmm.
Then
I
for
think
the routes of I think the assets we are speaking about is I think what you are speaking about is when people are adding assets into Facebook and saving it as assets. That route, I don't usually do it because the traffic wastes in sense that I
hmm,
like to run the traffic to the social media channel so that, for example, if I'm sending traffic to Instagram or Facebook, you want to be able to retarget those people that are interacting with the post via Instagram or
Okay.
via Facebook. So that, and you don't want the traffic to waste. For example, if you're
Mm.
just running ads on those assets that you added to Facebook, the views,
Yeah.
the message, the comments, they are floating somewhere. You cannot like go
Mm.
to Facebook and find
Cannot
that
track
post
it.
that you are advertising. It's only through the ad messenger. But if you run it
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
through
yeah.
engagement through to the, which is what I'll show you here. If you run it through engagement to the social media channel now, the traffic is there. The person will be first happy to see the views on his page that are okay. Oh, and they see small because no, the views alone too. It has its own way of building trust to people that people they engage for this page. Oh,
Yes,
you get, so
yes.
that's already a win with the spend. So even if the person, because if you are running ads, it's not all the time you run ads that you'll be getting mad results, which is the ad optimization I was talking about earlier, where I say people don't really know how to optimize ads. They just know how to set up ads and they go. That is not
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
performance way. It's just that's a digital marketing way, not performance marketing way. So, but for that kind of scenario now, they will be happy that only they have seen views, even if they've not seen them for the first route, especially if the budget is not
Mm.
high. You get, so
Mm.
I need to wash my hands. My hand don't.
One last question. No,
Mm.
no vex. Oh.
Oh, well, I did, yeah,
So
but
basically, now another thing where they do me again is because I'm not in Nigeria now.
okay,
This my TikTok account. I started with interviewing people.
okay,
So in Dubai, they already know me as that guy that interviews people.
okay,
Because majorly I interview business owners, entrepreneurs, ask them how did they start, their challenges and all. But now I know how to do some other things like these ads. I
okay,
they do ads for myself where they work for me very well, and I believe I can do for somebody else too. I can create uh video with AI. I can make videos with AI. And that is what my class is about, Seth. I can create landing page. I can edit. I know how to edit very well.
videos.
But I need to make money from all of these things.
Why?
So I don't know. Should I create different page for all of these? Do I put all of
Okay.
them in one page?
Okay, okay. I think
I don't want to
I've
confuse my
answered that
audience too at the
question.
same
Yeah.
time.
Yes, you're answering your question actually. So people like to they like to they have an expectation, right? They don't want, if there's something they call, if you give somebody too many choices, they will end up not choosing
Mm,
anything. Right? For example, now
true.
if you want to sell this speaker to somebody, right, and
Mm,
you give him
yeah.
maybe just blue and black, the
Mm,
probability he will choose black or choose blue is 50%. If you give him
true.
five colors or maybe eight, he will let me call my sister to come and check which one they go prefer because the options are a lot. And from that one now, express don't enter, story don't dey enter. So usually it's best practice in marketing that try to limit the choices to what you give people, because if they have a lot of choices, that means you are telling them to consider more. In the bid to
Mm,
consider more, they are probably going to drop off because people have short-term memory. So your goal
mm,
is, oh, I want this action to happen as fast or and as soon as possible. So you try to limit the actions, or basically to answer your question, just try to specify for one page, one thing in one page, so that when people come to your page, you are seeing only interviews. They are for example, in Google's page now, it's only interviews you'll be seeing there. You get,
mm,
if you start to
mm.
switch to maybe dancing, few people may be looking, but the engagement will not be engaging till
Drop.
they see the women that they are coming there to see. You
Yes,
understand? So
yes, yes.
people need to have an expectation, and the expectation should always be met when they come. You get, so if you spread your wings too much, you go fall. So yeah.
Say they do me like say yeah, they do me like say I dey lose money. If I dey see as una dey chop this Facebook money, they hungry me to chop too.
Yeah, another thing too, you should try to blow one before you move to
The
another one. For
next
example,
one.
now, if you are doing you are doing three businesses. The one of my clients that I told her that, see, I cannot run ads for you because you are telling me to run ads for three businesses. I think she sells hair, shoe, and bags, and I'm like, see. You cannot be running ads for hair, be running ads for shoe, be running ads for this thing on their three different stuff. You don't have money. You're not Jumia that can
mm,
be doing ads for different catalogs. And even if, let's say me, I'm running ads for Jumia now, you have to do something like grouping, where maybe you group the female stuff, you group the male shoes. You cannot just be running the ads to be scattered, because if you want to now do optimization, you don't know what to optimize for, because the data you
yeah,
are seeing is scattered. You are seeing data for shoe, data for this one, data for this one. So optimization even becomes very hard when you are doing like that. Okay, so trying to, especially for people with low budget, just try to specify once before you now start to scale to many. You get, when
mm,
that one don't blow, you don't automate them, they handle itself. Maybe the ad you set
mm,
up, you have gotten the golden ad and it's running. People are buying on your website or people are visiting. You pump money more there. No need to be creating new ads. There are some people
mm.
now, when they are running ads, they run ads in January, they stop, take holiday, come back, run. Those are bad practices too. You get, so
So I don't know. Can we? How we fit take? How can we connect? Is it possible?
yes, now my DM is very open. My DM is open. Let
Yeah.
me take some of these questions. Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah. Somebody is saying that their Instagram has been suspended. You can send me a DM. I can help you get it back if you have access to Facebook. If you run Facebook ads, I can help you get your account back. But if you don't run Facebook ads, I can't do anything about it. So if your account is disabled on Instagram or Facebook, if you've run ads with the account before, I can help you get it back. But that's where my own power is. It's only for Facebook ads because I have access to Facebook support. It's Facebook ad support. So the way I'll do it is that I'll give the angle like, oh, I'm trying to advertise for this person. He got disabled, and they will just run out for you. But if you have never run ads on your account before, I will not be able to help you, unfortunately. The person that asked that question. Yeah. So I think I can start. Let me give me a minute. Let me wash my hand. I beg. I dey come. I don't chop better soup. Give me 1 second. So guys, I'm back. I'm back. This won't finish me. So let's begin. How many people are here? Only 13. Ah, fuck up. So let's begin. So guys, if you're just joining, my name is Jombasi and I'm a performance marketing specialist based in Lagos, Nigeria. Yeah, hi from YouTube. Hi, Gimamar. How are you doing? So, what I'm teaching today is how to run ads on Facebook, the best way to run ads on Facebook. Facebook, Meta, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, basically all the channels is what I can teach you, right? But today I'm just going to focus on Facebook because I'm not just giving you surface gist, I'm giving you deep analysis. So, first things first, who should run ads on Facebook? Definitely not everybody, right? Because not everyone can afford to join Facebook to run ads because running ads is not free. It requires money. I usually tell people that if you don't have money, just save money to run ads, right? Instead of, oh, I have 20K, and look, I just spend the money. You're going to blow money, right? So first thing, if you don't have money to run ads, right, save the money to run the ads because you don't want to spend money that you cannot control. Because another thing about ads is that ads are designed so that it reduces the cost for an ad. It usually reduces over time if you're optimizing it. So if you are starting an ad today, stopping an ad, stopping it tomorrow, you are doing it wrong. So that's just the first issue. That's for people that have run ads before. If you are the person that you start an ad today, this ad worked, you stop. Then you go and collect another ad, you try. You are just doing experiments. You are dashing Facebook money. Secondly, if you don't have a website, right, and you are running ads, you are running the ads blindly. I know this one is going to make a lot of people sad, but if you don't have a website, you should not really be running ads. I'm not saying don't do, and I'll explain why. So the reason why is that Facebook needs to know what is working, and those for that's the definition of the concept is called conversions, right? A conversion is basically an action that a customer takes that you want. For example, if let's say people visit my website and I want them to click a particular button, let me even use a simpler one. Let's say you want people to sign up to your newsletter. You have a newsletter that you have done. So if someone comes to your website and fills in their email and clicks submit, the submission of the email is a conversion action. But 90% of people, their conversion action is purchase for 90% of people, right? So because nobody wants to be doing ads for awareness except maybe you're a millionaire. But most people, their conversion action is purchase. If you have a blog, your conversion action will be people signing up for the newsletter on your blog. So how would Facebook now know who is converting and who is not converting? If you have a business, how will Facebook know that Ada that sent you a message on Instagram is paying or rather has paid you? There's no way to know. There's no way Facebook can know except to tell Facebook, right? That's why I said that if you don't have a website, you are not supposed to be running ads. But you should thank your stars for joining here because there are ways that I'm going to teach you today to basically tell Facebook, even if you don't have a website, even if you don't have a website, you can still tell Facebook that okay, Mr. A that sent me a DM has bought using one of the strategies I'm going to teach you today. So you're in the right place. So if you don't have a Facebook account and you want to run ads, just like the person that asked the question just now, that he has a client, she doesn't have a Facebook account. If you just have an Instagram account only, please run and go and open a Facebook account because it is called Facebook Ads Manager for a reason, or Meta Ads Manager for a reason, because to manage ads, you need to manage it on Facebook, right? Contrary to you just running it from your phone, from the Instagram app, right? It is not advisable because you cannot optimize it properly if you are running the ad from what do you call it, from Instagram directly. You cannot make changes that much. You can only just usually extend the period or add more money. So the granular changes that you can make that can help your ad to do better cannot be done via Instagram. So first things first, if you're watching this video and you don't have a Facebook account, run and go and open a Facebook account. Secondly, I'll repeat the first thing I said. If you don't have money for ads, right, don't bother. Usually now, from my experience for the past few months, I've seen that the average budget that someone should have in a month should be at least 300,000 naira. Sounds like a lot, right? But that's why I said that if you don't have money for ads, just instead of carrying your 50K to go and experiment, just save it. Have a marketing budget and be saving for your ads because it pains everybody that that money that you have dropped has gone. Do you understand? So regardless of you don't think you can spend 300K in a month, and 300K is like the is minimum in my opinion because that's like 10K per day, right? So that's why I say if you don't have up to like 300K, instead of spending your 50K, that you just drop 20K here. Some people now, the last person I wanted to do ads for, they didn't want to spend money. They were like, oh, let them be dropping their 20K here and there and there. And it's bad. Because let me tell you how the Facebook algorithm works, right? It is guessing mostly. 99% of the time, it is just running guesses. And okay, I send out an ad. Which type of people are clicking? Do you understand? So if a specific type of people are clicking, it will now be targeting those type of people. And if you don't have data to give Facebook to help it to what do you call it now, to guess. Let me use the word guess. But it's not, don't take this guess I'm saying very literal. Oh. The guess I'm saying in this context is that it's randomly showing people the ad, right? To be able to determine the persona of people that are interested in the ad. Good. So one, if you don't have a Facebook account, let me recap for those that are just joining. If you don't have a Facebook account, open a Facebook account. If you don't have money to spend, save money for the ad. I recommend at least 300K in a month for ad. 300K is translates to 10K per day, which is very low, right? And it's not like, and that's another thing you learn here, that when you start the ad at 10K per day, for example, now, or maybe at 5K per day, you're not running the ad and running away, right? As you know, as you have known today that okay, Facebook is actually doing random experiments for you to know if these people, if to try to determine the persona for your particular ad. You on your own now, where the onus falls on you is in the creation, the creatives, right? The creatives I have done, are they good enough? Sorry. The creatives you are doing, are they good enough? How would you know that the creative is good? Very simple. You post it on TikTok. Are you hearing me? You post your creative on TikTok. Best performing version, and there are different types of formats for ads, right? Pictures and videos. Which one do you think will perform more? A picture or a video? Which ad format do you think will perform better? You should tell me in the comments. So I just be like, let's not be like, I'm just talking. Which ad format do you think performs better on average? Pictures or videos? You have, yeah, people are saying video, perfect, 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 perfect. And now, all of you that are saying video, you are very correct, right? And but that does not mean that images do not perform. Oh. Hear me out. That does not mean that images do not perform. So the reason why a video will do better is because you are speaking to human beings, right? It is easier to catch a human being's attention with a video than with a picture. Do you get? Because if you check content creators online, you hear something about the hook. And if you check something here too, let me just scroll a bit to show you what you can use to check. You check something here, you see, okay, the metric, I think I removed the metric. Let me bring it back. Sorry, let me bring it back. But basically, the metric is quality. Let me switch to another person's account. Just give me a minute. So this person's account, the let me show you. Okay, no. Let me go back. So on the ad level, you see it. So there's something they call content quality. Here. So let me arrange this. Okay, these ones are not showing. Okay, let me adjust it. You're the baddest in the room. I don't know why it's not showing. Let me check the other accounts. Give me a minute. So basically, there is a filter here that says content quality. I'm trying to just show you people. Good. So you can see. Let me arrange it. So this one now, this metric here is a signal for to just give you an idea as to maybe why your ad is not performing, right? You can see some quality ranking above average, ranking of your ads perceived quality. When they say perceived quality, as I mentioned earlier, right? Facebook is doing experimentation. They are doing random sampling to just guess to say, okay, these videos that are here, this video that this guy put out now, because there's no way for it to know. It's not a human being. It's a what they call it. It's a machine. So are people staying on this? Are people watching this video to the end? If you click on it, you see you're seeing bottom 35%, bottom 35%. This one now is ranking like okay. Let me increase it so you people see. Conversation rates. This conversation rate is basically how many are people clicking your ad as much as in comparison to other ads that are in that same platform, because the way ads show is that people bid. The bidding happens inside the ad manager, right? And bidding, what does bidding mean? I didn't want to go too technical, but let me just try to explain it in a simple way. Bidding is okay, two of you are selling phone. Let's say me and somebody is selling phone. Two of us do videos, two of us do pictures. Whose video will Facebook show to you? A bid will happen inside, because and they will compare the click-through rates, right? They will also compare the conversation rates. That's this ranking place that okay, are people clicking in? Are people basically engaging with the content? If the engagement rate is high, gentlemen, the cost of the ad will be running down. Because why? Facebook is seeing that okay, this ad is so good that I don't really need to even market it. So that's why I say that the best place to test your ad is on TikTok, right? Once you are creating your videos on TikTok, the videos that have the highest engagements, the videos that have the highest saves, the highest shares, right? Those are the ones you want to promote. You don't just wake up in the morning and say, I want to run ads and I have ads and I want to just run it. Mbanu. They call it A/B testing. You have to test the creative organically. That's one of my strategies, right? You test the creative organically first to see, are people engaging? The views do not even need to be high. The value metrics are usually hidden in saves, reshares, and saves, shares, reposts. Those are the metrics you'll be looking at. Sometimes comments, right? So if all those metrics and maybe sometimes likes I call like a vanity metric, but if the saves are high, the shares are high, the reposts are high, those signals are already hitting you in your head that okay, this video is good, this picture is mad. If you run ad, the cost will go low. Let me show you some of the results. Come on. You can see some of the results here, right? You can see results that I have on my screen for as low as 1 naira. 1 naira per post engagement, 19 naira, 20 naira, 300 naira. On another ad account, you see a lot of people getting 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira for one message, 3,000 naira for one message. So if you do that math, if I have somebody messaging me for 300 naira per message, it means that before Facebook will charge me 1,005, five people don't send me DM. And if five people don't send you DM, you can expect that okay, at least two or three of them will convert. So when you are now running the ad and you are seeing a high cost per result, those are signals that okay, maybe I should pause this ad, right? Maybe I should stop the ad in the entirety. And most times, those type of ads are ads that you have not done any creative testing for it, which will now lead to my next topic. The creatives you make is directly proportional to the cost of your ad. The more creatives you can make, the more creatives you can A/B test. It is directly proportional to the amount of money you are going to spend running the ads. Because first of all, if you are even creating enough content for let's say TikTok or Instagram, right? You can already see which one will work and which one will not work organically. And that's where you now pump money in. And when you are running an ad there, it is also best practice not to just use one picture, one video. It is not good. Why? You cannot, as I said earlier, now you have done small tests on your TikTok or your Instagram to just see okay, these I have 10 videos, which of them will do best organically. So after testing organically now, you have to also do testing for paid, because in as much as those are the best routes. Sometimes Facebook can show you, can tell you that I am the one that owns this platform. It's not you, right? But these are best practices based on experiences. So the more creatives you can make, the higher your chances to get a low cost per result. Once you have, sorry, these people are telling me I'm not active. Let me draw, sorry. So I was saying, so the more creatives you can make, the higher your chances of getting a low cost per result. So that is now the goal of creating an ad, to get the lowest cost per result possible. If you run an ad and you are getting 1 naira per message, you are crowned the best ad manager in the whole world. Do you understand? 1 naira per DM. They need to put a crown on your head because you have done the impossible. Billions of naira are spent on Facebook daily, right? But it's only masters that are able to achieve significantly low cost per result. And once you achieve that now, you now have to scale it. Scaling an ad simply means ad A is working. I want to now pump money into that ad without spoiling the ad. So let me give you a case study now. If let's say I'm spending 10,000 naira per day, right? Facebook have got to giving me the cost per result that I want. If I go and upgrade the spend to 50K per day, because maybe people are giving me, people are coming in, people are liking, people are commenting, people are sending me DM, people messages are coming in, I am selling, right? Or maybe you are doing a website campaign, or you are doing an app campaign. People are installing my app. People are, if you say you want to now go and multiply the cost by 5 because you have seen it, you're going to destroy the ad, right? And that's where scaling now happens. Scaling means that you want to be increasing the money small, small, right? In such a way that Facebook is not even really noticing that you are increasing the money, because if you increase the money, there's something they call learning phase, right? The learning phase for an ad is when Facebook is doing the initial experimentation, right? Which is what I said earlier in this slide. You're just joining. I said that when you run an ad, Facebook first does sampling, right? Random sampling, meaning that they are sharing that ad that you have done, they are sharing it to people to just test to see, okay, this ad, what kind of people would what do you call it? What kind of people are interacting with it? Once they find those your type of people, they'll fire it, right? So that's what the random sampling is for those that are joining. So I don't skip. What was I talking about before? My head is too full with information. So yes, random sampling. No, 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 I was not talking about random sampling. Guys that are listening, please what I'm talking about. I don't forget. Let's see. Are people even listening to what I'm saying? Well, where do we stop, guys? Please, can somebody type to remind me where I stopped? I beg. Let me try and remember. Yeah, okay. I think I was talking about cost per result. Yeah. So once you are able to achieve a low, yeah, scaling. Thank you, thank you, scaling. Thank you. So once you are able to achieve a low cost per result, next thing is, because think about it now. If let's say you are spending 100 naira to get a message and you are getting 5 messages per day, is it not common sense to want to increase the budget, so you not be getting 5 messages every day, you're getting maybe 10 messages? Bam. So the rule of thumb is you scale by 10 to 20%, right? And for every price movement or price increase, you allow 3 days, right? What happens in 3 days? What I mentioned earlier, that's a learning phase. So what happens in the learning phase? Facebook will try to relearn what's happening because a shift has happened, right? A shift has happened. Maybe you have been running the ads for 2 weeks consistently and they give you constant results. You have to now increase. Not to open new ad, increase ad budget basically. By increase, I mean you add budget to the ad. So you cannot add more than 20% of your budget, your current budget. You are spending 10K, means that you cannot add more than 2K to that ad. right? So if you spend 3 days, and unfortunately, you cannot scale too fast when you are doing Facebook ads. And that's why the longer the ad, the higher the quality of leads you will get, because Facebook has taken its time, it's gathering data, right? Facebook is gathering data from the ad. Remember, I told you that they do random sampling. So it has sampled and sampled and sampled and sampled and sampled to the point that it now says, yes, I have gotten the exact type of people. You know, human behavior is very predictable, right? Like no matter how you want to do it, there is always a set of people that behave the same way in the large scale of things. Now, what do I mean? If you are stupid, you have a group of stupid people. If you are smart, there is a group of smart people. Because, for example, now let's think about it this way now. If you think what somebody says is stupid, or maybe you know you find a video online that you cannot relate to, you open the comment section, you are seeing people laughing. Let me even make it more interesting. A joke. You see a joke online, right? And your head, you are lost. It happens to me a lot. Where I see a video and I can't even understand what's happening. I'm going to the comment, I'm seeing 200 comments. At that point, I'm asking myself, am I actually just very stupid? Or I'm too smart? Do you understand? Am I actually very stupid or I'm too smart? So it's usually one of the two. So regardless, there are always patterns, right, in human behavior, and that's what Facebook tries to capture, right? Because since it has been established, not today establishment, it has been established. You can check the forex market, for example. Now, how they draw all those charts is based on the patterns of people buying and selling, right? Everything can be patterned, and that's what Facebook actually takes advantage of, the patterns of people's behavior. What do they like? I'm sure most of you have experienced that. Oh, maybe you talk about somebody. For example, there's one time I was talking about a US senator. I started seeing the US senator. Oh, sorry, I watched the US senators something on YouTube. I started seeing the guy's page on my Instagram. I was like, bro, there is no way I would have. How is it possible I'm seeing the senator's page on my Instagram? How is it possible? I don't interact with any US person. Data, right? You don't hear maybe from the YouTube video where I heard from the YouTube video that what do you call it? That heard from the YouTube video that, oh, I've spoken about a senator, I've spoken about a shoe. All those things are fed into the app, and the pattern has been established that, okay, Basi is interested in maybe US senators' content. To just guess. If the page shows and I don't interact with it, they don't know, say, okay, that test has failed. So back to scaling. So that is why when you are scaling the ad, there is once an increase in budget happens, the next thing is the learning phase. You have to relearn. Okay, something has changed. I was doing 10K per day, but now I'm seeing that the person want me to pay 15K. Let me now expand my sample. Like I told you, I sampled a group of people that behave this way, that are interested in this type of thing. I need to expand it. But because I don't know, I need to now try to test again. And sometimes that's it, if you scale too much, the amount of data it has to now relearn will expand, meaning that it will now start spending more of your money significantly. So if you scale between 10 to 20%, right, you are saying, okay, don't add too much data to what you already know. You don't already know, say, okay, this maybe these 5,000 people are behaving like this. Instead of to go to test 10,000 people, just test with 6,000 people first, so that you understand it's not using more of your money to spend. Once it achieves, you observe that your cost per result will increase more. It will always increase when you add budget. It will increase just slightly, right? And once it now increases, with time, give it like 2 3 days. That's why I said that you usually scale weekly, and scaling weekly is kind of slow. So that's why if you're on a 10K budget now, imagine you want to be scaling 10K budgets upwards. You add 2K. Next week you add 12 times 10%, that's like 120. You're adding like 50K. Before you get to 20K per day, 1 month has reached, right? So, and if you move from 10K to 20K, I promise you, quote me, thank God this ain't live, you go video am, 20K per day, it will basically spoil the ad. Sorry. So yeah, so that's what scaling is. So it's always best practice that, okay, once you start an ad, the aim is for you to test which which is the best ad I can get from what I have, right? You have a group of content, you've made videos, you've made images, all of them are not good, right? You are looking for the best one you have. Once that one is identified, you need to now fire it. Do you understand? You need to fire the ad, especially if you're in a place where maybe the item you are selling is, or you are selling a service, right? Once you achieve the cost per result that is giving you joy. For example, you check my screen now, you can see that here I'm getting 1 naira per post engagement, 19 naira per landing page view, 37 naira per Instagram message, thereabout. So if I have gotten 37 naira as my cost per message, I will now focus on that particular ad. I can still be experimenting with others o, but see that one, I go dey check am, dey make sure okay every 3 days, every 4 5 days I'm adding a little 10%, I'm adding a little 20% to try to scale it up. Scaling is difficult. And this one I'm just saying now is I'm just thinking about the price. There's still scaling locations, meaning that okay, let's say you are targeting only Ikeja, right? You want to target Yaba too. You cannot just open Facebook Manager and just click yeah, oh, fire Yaba. Go and target Yaba people. Or if you are targeting the whole of Lagos too. So that's another factor you should know. Another thing you should also know is that the wider the audience spread, right, the lower your cost of an ad. What do I mean? If the more you specify, Facebook will say this guy knows, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So Facebook will say this guy knows what's up. For example, if you only want to target people in Ikeja, it is harder for Facebook to group them because the data is limited. So it has to do more work to say, okay, besides, let's say you are selling this phone now, besides just people that like phone, maybe people that like laptops who may like phone. Let me try with them. But because you have targeted only Ikeja, right? Only let's say you have targeted yourself. I'll show you when we start when we attempt to create an ad. If you target only Ikeja now, just zero your mind that okay, you will not be able to achieve an extremely low cost per result. If you target the whole Nigeria, I promise you, your ad cost will be significantly lower than somebody that are targeting only Lagos. If you target the whole Nigeria, if you target the whole Southwest, your budget will be sorry, your cost per result will be lower than somebody that is targeting the whole that is targeting only Lagos. So the wider the audience, the cheaper results you are going to get. That's another thing you have to take note. So you now have to weigh it within your soul, and that's why experimentation comes in. Anybody that is telling you, let me just take this one. Anybody that is telling you that he's an expert and he cannot tell you plain that okay, running an ad is running experiments. First of all, just run away. Anybody tell you okay, oh, you shop for me. Buy, I used to see them online, but I don't used to talk. Buy my course. Once you don't run ads the way I dey run them, you'll be getting results. They are lying to you. Oh. And most of the time it's luck because Facebook is getting better. Now they have what they call Andromeda Kini, where Facebook even advises you don't target, just run the ad. So Facebook in itself is getting better at targeting people. You can see they're listening to our phones. If I talk about Elon Musk now, I will start to dey see Elon Musk ads. So they are really stretching and spying on us well to be able to what they call it. They are getting better at targeting. So when people are telling you that oh, the reason why your ad is not converting because I'm not the one that did it for you, they are lying. Oh, they are lying. So take just know for certain that running an ad is experimentation, and the goal for Facebook in itself is doing experiment. You that is running the ad too, you are also running an experiment because you want to try to determine which ad copy, they call it ad copy, when we like to say picture, which video will convert the most in your own context. If you can see, if you want to learn more, you can also learn how to create images with AI, because right now you may be saying, oh, you don't have a graphic designer. Your graphic designer is Gemini. So if you that one is video for another day, how to create graphics and videos with AI so that you can have an enormous amount of content to pump into Facebook. Me now, if I want to run an ad with pictures, minimum 20 pictures are going down. The ad I'm running today is what I'll show you people. Minimum 20 to 30 pictures for one ad to just try to see which of them will work. You understand? So we now also want to learn how to now layer them in the campaign layer, the ad set layer, and the ad layer. So because of beginners, right, that may be here, I'll just like basically start from scratch and describe everything as I'm going, as I'm creating an ad. So I just wanted to just give people all these little cap that is what do you call it? A little cap that usually flies around about us that okay, oh, I'm the master. So I'm the master, and I'll tell you for free. Everybody that is running the ads is running experiments, and that's how you can even know who a master is because they know will lie to you. There's nothing to lie to you about. It's very transparent. There is no special way. Anybody can run ads. I tell you, the the skill is now in optimization. What should you change and when? Why should you turn off this ad and keep this one running? That is what now differentiates a normal digital marketer and a performance marketer. Somebody asked what the topic today. The topic today is I'm basically teaching people how to run ads on Facebook, the best way to run ads on Facebook. That's what the topic is. But this my explanation now is just to just give people the what's the word now? The soft landing so that as I'm talking during the teaching, you can just understand why I'm saying some things. That so that you not feel like okay, oh, it's one difficult thing. So it's experience. The what will differentiate me and you is knowing when to increase a budget, which is what I told you, for example, now that you can only increase a budget by 10% or 10%. Nobody is going to you're not going to see that on Facebook, right? It's from experience that you know. So yeah, so let me just quickly go into the class to just show you around. So here, this place now is maybe looking scary. Oh. I remember the first time I saw this Facebook ad manager, it was just looking very plenty because everywhere was just looking very like plenty things everywhere. So let me just take my time to just explain what this place is. Let me also open the one that a lot of people may be familiar with, which is Meta Business Suite. And even tell you the difference between running ads from here and running ads from the other place. So some people run ads from this simple ad manager. So when you see a simple ad interface, for example, the one on Instagram and also this one on Meta Business Suite, what you should know is that there are a lot of things that Meta is doing for you. Or let me use Facebook. There are a lot of things that Facebook is doing for you in the background, which you cannot control. There are a lot of things you cannot set here. There are a lot of targeting you cannot target in this particular page, right? That is why you will see that most people or most experts do not run ads from these places. That is not to say that if you run ads from here, you may not get results because, as I said earlier, Meta is getting better, right? Meta is getting better at targeting. So even if you pick up your phone and boost your post on Instagram, you may be seeing results, right? But there's a limit to what you cannot optimize rather. So you are kind of handcuffed to what Meta does for you. So that's not the difference between this setup and this other ad manager setup. But let me just do like I want to create an ad here and just show you so that when we're creating the ad in the other place, you can now see the differences. So if you are here, you can click create an ad. It will show you some options. You can see here it says get started with automated ads, get more messages recommended, create A/B test, boost Instagram content, get more calls. This get more calls, to be very honest, me personally, I've never done it before. Right? I've never done it before because the from my own experience, the best if you want to get calls, the best platform is Google Ads. Like if you want to get calls that let's say the person go call you and the person go actually come your office, from my own experience, that is my own personal experience with scaling ads for people. It is this particular objective. It is best done on Google Ads. I'll teach about Google Ads. Google Ads is another one that you will not see a lot of people teaching. I'll teach you those ones. That one is it's not my work. So I think let's ask somebody here to just pick an objective. So why someone, let's pick an objective in the comments. Just drop an objective you want us to try here. So this is not the recommended route. I just want to use this to show you. Well, let me just use get more messages, which is what most people will want because a lot of us are on Instagram and DM. So you click get more messages. I'll show you the difference between this messaging ad and when you run the messaging ad from the ad manager. So now, before you run an ad, then before I start about talking here now, you need to do something, right? And what is that thing? To determine what your objective is, right? A lot of people feel the only objective they can have is purchase. That is not a good way to think about it because 90% of people that want to hire me, right? When I ask them what their objective is, you see a business that have only 2 followers on Instagram. You don't have any social footprint. You want to now come and start with with purchases as your objective. It is wrong, and let me explain why it's wrong. Imagine you now, you just meet somebody for the first day. You don't know anything about them. It will be very difficult for you to buy, right? So from for that type of account, the ad, the probability that your ad is going to just give you your ad order, the probability that your cost per result is going to be high is almost definite because there is no social proof, right? So if you are here, you don't have social proof. The best thing is just start posting on your Instagram. That's for people that want to do what do you call it? Instagram ad on social and Facebook ad. Start posting on your Instagram, start posting on your TikTok. Because why? When somebody sees your ad, if they don't know it before, the first thing they will do is to go and check who you are. How would they check? Because now the one of the another thing to know is that you need to also remember that the people you are showing these ads are human beings, right? So that will also help you to craft your message, to craft your strategy. Because it's not just about running the ad, it is what happens after the ad. You have to also think about that, right? What happens after the ad? When they click the ad or when they click on it, what's happening next? They usually go to your Instagram to check, or they Google you. So if you don't know how to do, if you don't have a Google My Business now, that's another problem. So that one can be easily done. Just Google My Business. It's not don't. Sometimes when I say things, when I see people pay people for some things, my head always used to blow. But what you can do is just go to Google, search Google My Business, right? Let me even do it here and show you people. Type Google My Business. Let me open Google My Business. Now you may see I'm logged in, so you can see. Click here. Google business profile, get listed on Google. First thing you should do, right? Because why? You are thinking about the consumer. Somebody that clicks your ad may want to Google you. And if they want to Google you, they should be able to find you. So first, I've drifted a bit because these are still prerequisites. Make sure you are findable and make sure you have social proof. That's what it's called, social proof. You are available on Google, you are available on Instagram, you are available at least on TikTok. These three now are three platforms you can at least dominate, show presence for free. After doing that, then you have to now determine your objective. There are several objectives that can be done. Let me show you direct from the ad manager. So these five now are the objectives that exist for a campaign. What is a campaign? A campaign is, I don't like to use big English. A campaign is, think of it like an event, right? Think of it like an event that, okay, I want to host something, but that event you want to host now is an ad. So the campaign is basically an event you want to hold on an ad platform. Think of it like that. So if you want to host an event, let's say you have a child dedication, you have a wedding, the reason for hosting an event must exist. You would never host an event without having a goal, right? You want people to come and jolly with you. You want people to come and donate to your child if it's a child dedication. You want people to come to your wedding and celebrate with you. There is always a goal, right? And if you check, you must if you're a marketer here, you must have heard of something called a marketing funnel, right? But if you have never heard about what a funnel is, you know how funnel is now. The top is wide and the bottom is very small, right? That's what they call a funnel. And the reason why you always hear of marketing funnel is because at the top the mouth is very wide, and that's what this awareness is for. right? This awareness now is a top of funnel objective. And why I'm just using it, I'm trying to reduce the marketing jargons I'm saying, but I'm seeing myself entering there. So the awareness is a top of funnel objective because you want to just, as the name implies, spread awareness because you are not known. Always assume you are not known. No matter how big you are, there is still somebody that does not know you, right? There is still somebody there that does not know you. If you are big, if you are small, it's even worse, right? But basically, the awareness stage is okay. You want people to just hear about you. No strings attached. You understand me? It's very difficult for people to always. I've never seen anybody that employ me and say my, except maybe in the betting, when I worked in the betting industry, that's the only place that I saw. Okay, they wanted me to do awareness campaigns, right? But an awareness campaign is you want people to just know about you, no strings attached. Whether they buy from you, whether they visit your page, they just want to just they have heard about you, right? And if you're setting up an awareness campaign, that is where you now want to increase the frequency of your ad. I don't speak English again. Frequency of an ad is like the amount of time somebody sees your ad. I'm sure you must have seen. Oh, let me even remind you people. Remember when Temu came and everywhere you looked, you could see Temu, right? That's an example of an awareness ad. The frequency is always significantly high, right? And you will see it multiple times without necessarily asking you to do anything. They just want you to be aware that they are there. Hopefully, in the event, right, one day you want to buy something, you may end up downloading them, right? That's what an awareness ad is show my business to the world. I just want them to know me for now. It is, and this awareness ad is for people that have money, right? For people that have money because you're not expecting anything. You're just hoping that okay, they come into your funnel, which is the top. And that is why you always need to have social proof because people will always investigate you. You understand? If someone wants any money, they need to check who be this person before I send the person money. Good. So that is what this awareness stage is for. You can see here, show your ads to people who are most likely to remember them. The goal is for people to remember you. That is why you have to set frequencies for this kind of campaign to maybe 4 or 5. If you check your ad manager, right, there's always a metric called frequency. Let me see if it's here. There's always a metric called frequency, as you can see. The frequency metric always exists, right? And if I click on this frequency now, I'll be able to see the amount of times the ad has been seen by somebody. Why is the frequency metric important? Because if somebody has seen your ad 4 times, the person never engage. It tells you one or two things. The ad is bad, or the message that you are communicating, you are not communicating it well. Because for somebody to see your ad 4 times at least, is supposed to click on your link or at least click on the page to see, okay, who be this guy? You understand? So this frequency metric is usually good for the optimization I was talking about, where you're trying to understand why an ad is behaving this way or why an ad is not behaving this way. So that's why I was just showing this frequency metric. So it's always important in the awareness stage to take notes of the frequency metric because it will help you to know, okay, how many times are people see my ads, and which will now lead to the other concept that I'm going to talk about now, which is called creative fatigue, right? Frequency can also help you know if a creative has been fatigued. Once a creative has gotten to the stage of creative fatigue, your cost per result straight to the moon. It will start to dey blow up. So once you see that okay today is going on is constant, your cost per result is 200 naira per message, 300 naira per message, e start going up, 250 per message. The next day 350 per message. The next day 500 naira per message. You have to first gentlemen go and start doing your investigation to know why the ads results is going up, the cost per result is going up, right? So those are the things too that an expert, all these people will not tell you. They just tell you, okay, your ads not working, sorry, no vex. And that's why it is also not good practice to It's also not good practice to sorry, I don't forget. It's also not good practice to set your ad and go, right? Optimization is very important. So that's what the awareness objective is for. It's basically to spread awareness. So for traffic now, traffic is very similar to awareness. It's still kind of top of funnel, but it is more for Facebook in particular. Some platforms like maybe Snapchat, awareness and traffic will be combined together, right? So this one now, I'm just giving you the objectives on Facebook so that you can understand what each one means when you want to run an ad. So it can help you to decide which metric you want to do. So for awareness now, right, you cannot send people to social media. That's the one thing I forgot to mention. With awareness, you cannot send people to social media. Amen. Amen. So, and that is why I said that it's for people that have money and for people that have websites. Yeah, websites, most especially for website visits. And it is the lowest cost. This is the cheapest, it's the cheapest ad you can get. Awareness ads. You can get as low as 0. What is the cheapest I've done? I've done maybe 0.2 naira per click. Do you know what that means? I did 0.2. Do you know what that means? 100 people, I be 10 people. Yeah, I think 100 or 10 people before I've spent 1 naira would have seen that ad. Good. So if you have a low page, right, you would, yes, if you are using a landing page, awareness is good, but it will not guarantee traffic because I said awareness, they are showing it to the maximum amount of people possible. So they are not really trying to match people per se. They're just spreading it to as much likely people as possible, right? It's still trying to do, but it's still sampling, but it just has a wider spread, right? So you reach more people, you get a lower cost, but the quality of those people now is questionable because most of is very questionable, right? Because you are having very significant metrics per link, and you check most of the time the conversion for those awareness is the click is the awareness. That's what your goal is. You just want people to click and just see your page. That's all. If they once they come to your page now, the remaining work is now on that page, which will still be what we'll speak about the landing page optimization, where you now have to do A/B testing. If you have a landing page, there's something that we do where you can create like 5 versions of the same landing page, right? To be able to test. You can even have the same version of the landing page, but maybe the sign up button you can keep it in the left. The second version of the landing page, you put it on the right, just to see. And I promise you, you have different results. Moving a button, for example, now this button now, moving this button here upward, and leaving it here, it will shock you to see that okay, just a small move like that, or maybe changing the color, right? There are a lot of metrics you can iterate to just test, to just see okay, why are people not clicking? For example, now let me give you something that a lot of you would have experienced. Have you seen as a business owner where you put the price in the picture and somebody will send you that image and ask you how much? Do I have a witness in the house? Has it ever happened to you that you would put the price very big in the picture, in the image, and somebody will still send you a message and say how much? Now, the question is now not to say, is this person stupid? Because initially, before I grew in this marketing, I used to just say, like, why are people like this? Why are people blind? The answer, shall I tell you what the answer is? It is now the positioning. It is your fault. It is your own fault. You will create that graphic. It is your fault. You understand? So that is where the testing now is. Is it because it is at the bottom of the page? Is it because it is not at the top left? Like sometimes it's even bold in the middle, but people will be selective on what they want to see, right? Is it the color contrast? Is the blue making the white under not visible? Or is because it's red, people are just looking at the red and sending me a DM? Bam. So those are the things you need to now be thinking. So I just gave that example because I'm sure that one is what a lot of people can relate to because before I dey say God wetin dey happen, but it's actually what the creative testing is, which is what I'm explaining to this guy, that the landing page optimization is where you are trying different variations of your landing page to just see which one will convert more, which people will relate more. So for those that said that, oh, your graphic, the best way for that, what you would do is to be changing the location, to be changing, making different versions of the same graphic, right? For example, if you let me say you put an iPhone there, you put the price there, and people are not seeing it, you can say, okay, if I put since the price is here, let me put the price here and see whether people will be seeing it. Or let me increase it and remove every other text. Then let it just only be the price there to just see whether people will see it properly. See if that's what you want people to see. So that way you now have to put in your head that okay, I need to adjust. It is people that will tell you how they are responding. Because a lot of times you create designs for yourself. You forget that you are creating the content for people. It's people that will tell you whether your content is nice or not. Like for example, one of my clients once upon a time, I told her that see, me personally, I've checked your page. I don't like anything for there. I don't like all the content. I don't believe the content will come true. The worst content, na im dey convert the most. And see me in shock with all my expertise. Because I was like, I don't like it oh, but because of me, I know that okay, wetin I like, no be wetin people feel like. You understand? I carried the one that I felt, oh, this is the based on my experience, this na the master, this one go work. I carry am, put in A/B test with the one wey I feel like say na rubbish. Gentlemen, na the rubbish ad dey work. So that one now gave me a new understanding that oh, the theory of a group of stupid people dey, group of smart people dey, group of moderate people dey, and all those groups now, if for example if somebody says something and to you is stupid and a multitude of people agree, in that context you may be the stupid person. Amen. What did I say? If let's say somebody talks about a concept and to you it is stupid, but 500 people can relate and are saying word, 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 word. In that context, you may be the stupid person. You understand? You understand? So knowing that okay, everybody can be stupid. You see, if you check my page, I'm always talking about stupidity. Stupidity is one of the best things I've discovered in my life. That okay, it's actually okay to be stupid because it gives you room to learn a lot of things on God because you're like, okay, okay, okay. Now me actually stupid. Even if you are actually wise, but in that context, you are actually stupid. And your ability to what's the word now? To self-reflect and know that oh wow, it's a learning moment for us. So let me go back to the creative. So please, if you're having creatives like that, make iterations and try not to make only one creative. And which is just I'll move to Gem. I think I'll teach you what I'll not be able to do creative iterations here. Oh. That one will be tomorrow, sha. But basically, running only one ad, one video, one content, wrong. If you want to run ad and you do it only one, that's why I say that using Instagram is not best practice because now the Instagram page, if you want to boost, it is what is there that you can boost. You know, if you are boosting different boosting, voila. I'll show you how you can just pack everything into one ad inside one budget site to test it for you. So traffic is similar to awareness, but it is more in terms of cost per result, it's more expensive-ish, just by slight. It's very cheap too, but it's something you can send to Messenger, Instagram, and WhatsApp, right? This one, what I usually like to target is for Instagram profile visits. Like I said that your profile needs to actually do a lot of work. If you package your profile well and use traffic, it go dey translate because you're getting very low cost per result and you are hoping that when people land on your profile, na legit, they don enter your DM or they click on your profile when they see like okay when I wan buy the phone I go come here back, they don take note. So this one is just for it's similar to awareness but more you can target social media, right? You can target social media basically, right? But this one now is more tailored, it spreads more. That's the word. It spreads more. So you have a lower cost, but your packaging, your page where you dey use Instagram or Facebook or WhatsApp need to be packaged properly, right? So that when somebody goes there now, it's not thinking who be these people. So your profile, if you can buy, I'll teach you how to do Instagram verified too, so that I hear some people used to pay 200K per month. I was there before. I learned a trick that will help you to pay the 4,000 naira. So I'll show you that one in one of these lives. You should remember to ask me. So this one is for people that basically you are package your result, your what do you call it, your page, and you are confident that if people visit, like when they take notes, they are taking notes. You understand? You get some pages like this. When you don't visit, they go be like, oh, mad, mad, mad. Okay, okay, okay. When I ready, I go come here. That is that one. It dey happen normal. So if you're in that category of people that you trust your page, like your content game is mad. Your content game is mad. Like if they go there, they will just become communities. Usually specifically good for people that want to grow communities, right? You want to grow your followers. You hear people say grow your do your they want to do followers ad for growing your followers. Now this traffic that they use. You understand me? For those that say, okay, let me do ads for you, your followers will grow. This now wetin did they use. Amen. So if you want to grow your followers and your page, they all right, is the traffic objective you use. So if you have maybe 1K followers, you want to grow to at least 10K. You know, say if K there your page like this, you don't already get your shoulder don't increase more. You get me now? Your shoulder don't increase more. So you want to grow your followers. This is what they call it. This is the objective you're going to use. And it's very cheap. Fair enough, it's very, very cheap. The best place for growing followers, in my opinion, is TikTok. Lord, don't worry. I'll do maybe one of these live. I'll teach people how to grow on TikTok. TikTok is the best social media platform I've seen in this world. No, no, forget. In 1 week, let me even help you say how much would you want should you can you spend to get 10K followers on TikTok? Can somebody guess? You say you want to get 10K followers and you make good content. How much do you think you spend? Can you people just guess in the comment section? Let me answer you people. So that just show you that if you want to do ads to grow your follow 25K. Somebody say 5K, are you a thief? Somebody say 5K, are you a thief? Yes, so I think are you actually getting the range? Actually, between 10 to 20K, right? With a good strategy, with 10 to 20K, you will reach 10K followers. Sharp. And it's not just normal followers, though. TikTok's targeting to me is one of the best I've seen in terms of getting people that will actually engage. Because the few people I've been running them for, they're always coming to me like, bro, like they comment, they like. It's not like if you're running Facebook, this traffic objective, you can be observing something like plenty likes, no follower. That's Facebook for you. 20 likes, no followers. So he said I spent 5K and got 1.5 followers in 2 weeks. So the reason why now is 1.5, I think you spread it too much. You spread it too much. Yes, I am an app developer, but I'm a performance marketing specialist. I'm answering people in the day. I'm a performance marketing specialist, but I'm now an app developer. So this class is basically teaching people how to market their app, websites, businesses if they don't have. You get so this is a marketing class. So you feel free to stay and learn one or two. So this traffic one now is for let me say I've pushed the apps to the stores in 1 month. I have some budget to scale. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. So that's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. So I will get to apps. Apps is here, app promotion. I'll explain that to you. Don't worry, I got you. Got you, bro. So traffic now, with Facebook traffic, that I said that you always need to test and experiment because this traffic now, you can be blowing money here and you'll be seeing likes. Likes, in my opinion, vanity metrics. I hate the metrics. It's always very annoying because a lot of times it can be spam. So next we move to our next one, engagement. So if you want to sell market, right, you are either going to use engagement or sales, right? You want to get DMs. If you want to sell market, in fact, that's the simple way to say it. If you want to sell market, the objective you should use is either engagement or sales. Why did I say so? Engagement is good. It's basically to get DMs, right? And you win two things. Somebody joined earlier. I was explaining to him that when I'm running ads for people, right, I want them to see two things. Number one, you are spending money. So at least that money should at least join into the packaging of your page. Amen. You should join at least to help package your page, because to get views on Instagram now, it is like this. Are you seeing you go sweat? And that's why I like TikTok. If you're on TikTok, you go get energy. Like if you make content, you go get energy to do more. Instagram will kill your morale from one experience. So, like let's say you're not really skilled, you just want to just be trying experiments. This is for Google. This is for Facebook ads, man. Mirabel, this is for Facebook ads. This platform is Facebook ads. Google ads will be taught in probably the next live, but you can send me a DM if you want me to run it for you. But I'm going to be teaching it directly. So Google ads is what I was telling people that Google ads is good for calls and good for website conversions. So yeah, as I was saying, if you want to sell on Facebook, on Instagram, right, the best campaign objectives are engagement and sales. 90% of the time when I'm running ads, right, I am testing between engagement and sales, because both of them are very similar, right? Engagement is basically designed to get people to DM you. If you have run Facebook ads, if you have run a bad Facebook ad and you are seeing Hausa people, or maybe let me not say Hausa people, you are seeing people that cannot really speak English, right, sending you DMs. That happens a lot when you don't set up your ad properly. So, sorry, there's a question. Would you suggest engagement on or sales even if you own a website? So, engagement and sales usually is for social media people, right? You want to sell on social media. So the sales I'm speaking about now is different to sales on social media. If you have a website, just use sales. If you want to sell on your website, use sales. Don't use engagement, right? So please take note. If you have a website and you want to do ads for sales, for rather conversion, for selling on your website, sales is where you are going to. Hello, King. How are you doing? For Instagram, Facebook, and WhatsApp, the what do you call it? Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp, the metric you need to do is engagement or sales. Let me explain why. So to explain this one, I need to actually click continue. So I'll come back to engagements and sales, right? So you should just hold on, because I need to click into the ad to what do you call it? I need to click in to explain, so I don't explain two times. So let me just go to the next one. Leads. Leads is for if what you are selling is in millions. Can I get a witness here? If you are selling house, you are selling car, and your target audience are old people, it is leads that you are going to do, right? Why do I say leads? Leads leads basically creates a form. Gen Z know dey fill form. Do I have people in the building? Gen Z know dey fill form. So if you are trying to sell to Gen Z and you're using lead, I pity your life, because Gen Z know the what? Fill form. You get, so your target audience for leads are people above 40 to 60. Take it from me. I have run leads campaign a significant amount of time, especially when I worked in real estate. For real estate, that's where I worked for few for real estate. I worked there for a while, and the best campaign objective there usually leads, right? And that is when maybe you have bad content, right? Because in about I'm saying leads is best. It's only best when we are targeting the upper class of people, the upper echelon of age people. That is the 50s, 60s, 70s. Why? A senior man that is like 50, 60 will feel more, you will feel like you are serious when he fills a form than if they message you for Instagram. Amen. So that's why if you are running the lead campaign, personal opinion. This is personal opinion, because as I said, there's no if you form, there will still be some set of people that will still fill the form. You get, so take my kini is this all this my speaking now is from one personal experience in performance marketing. I tell you, me a performance marketer. Nobody has sent me rose today. Oh. Speaking of which, make I check how many people don't send me rose. I don't they speak English since morning. Rex the first sent me her to Niger Sabi Clip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Official Kuija. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bright, the tech founder. Thank you, thank you, thank you. AI Willopi. Thank you. My people active today. Oh, mad, 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 mad. People active. Nice, 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 nice. Nice. You guys are active. Nice. Thank you. Thank you guys. You are giving me energy. Your own gifts now. Ah, person say make I drop my OPay. You see, we have men in the building. These are the people that you target with what? The leads campaign. Senior men over that place. And the senior men wey dey here wey you go dey target with the leads campaign, people wey get 200 million, 300 million. Not people wey just dey here dey ask question, dey no dey sell me flower. No. Yesterday I was complaining that one guy was asking me 100 questions, one single flower he no send. At the end of the class he disappear. Nothing, no appreciation from the guy. So yeah, somebody asked me a question. What objective would you recommend for solar installation service? So it depends, sir. So solar installation now, in my opinion, is a high ticket service, right? And it's a mix of old people and young people, but most likely you want to be targeting people above 30 because from when I asked about solar, your lowest this thing will be like 5 million, right? 5 million for solar, 7 million, 8 million. The If you want to do engagement, that means you have better content, right? So leads would pay you more because you're targeting people with money, right? But that is not to say that's what I wanted to say just now, that although leads is what I recommend, if you are doing content like mad content, aka your page dey pop, engagement will do you well because now the engagement this thing will now be, and I'll say you should run it on TikTok because TikTok ads will actually may actually give you more better results. That if you have been consistent in your page, oh, you get. But if let's say your page no too dey active, just use leads. Your page no too dey active, just use leads. You get. So because if you are active, like maybe your video dey run, people maybe during your solar installation, you dey video yourself, dey knack the thing, dey climb roof, dey do like say you wan fall, all those kind con ten t, engagement can still work for you, right? If you have a website, I would say sales too can work for you. So most of these campaigns now you can use multiple campaigns for it depending on how your what they call it now, your business is, or your ad is. And remember what I said in the beginning of this class, everything you are doing is an experiment. There is no best way to do it, there is recommended way. The ways, for example, now it's possible for you to carry your money and go and do traffic and you go dey see results. Just thank your God. Say God do am for you. That's where God factor will now enter, that okay, they run am for you, God run am for you. Because these ones I'm speaking now, it is from my own experience. There is no, oh, only use leads in your solar business. If you try the leads option, you know they work. You have spent 100K, you know, you are seeing, people are filling your form. That's a good sign. Your cost per result is a metric you'll be looking at. The leads that are entering, are they serious too? That's another thing you'll be looking at before you now start doing engagement. But if you don't have content, just stick to leads, right? Use your pictures. If you are using only picture, just use your leads jeje. Because, and another thing too is that if you are selling a high ticket product, you are using only picture. It's not, I will not do you understand? It's easier to trust human being wey you dey see than picture wey person fit just design say come. You get. And to be harder for people, people always say come physically, pay on delivery, those kind stressful transactions if you are doing image only. So the guy that said that he does image only, try to see if you can port to adding videos, right? Try. So next one is app promotion, which is my best, right? I love app promotion because it dey give person energy and it's easier to track because once they enter inside your app, they are locked in. So app promotion is basically for app installs and for tracking events. Remember when I told you that treat a campaign like an event because an event is basically an activity that is happening, right? So if you usually have just two objectives here, you usually just have two objectives in for the app promotion, which is I'll answer your question. Well, your question is for a cost of 10K, how much should be budgeted to get 100 sales? I'll give you the math, don't worry. That question is the question is how do I determine my marketing budget? That's the question you're trying to ask me. I'll answer it, don't worry. So App promotion is for app installs and app events, right? App events is not like, oh, you are doing party inside your app, oh, right? An event is like an activity that happens in the online space. It can be maybe people should register somewhere in your app, people should buy something in your app, people should use a feature in your app. For example, let's say people know child deck now. You know, they have this. You see somebody, you see why I said that? How do you stop household people from chatting when you're running Facebook? I like that question. That question is giving me joy because it shows that that person has actually been trying to run ads. I'll answer you, don't worry. Let me just finish here. So app promotion is when you want people to install your app as the main implies app installs. Then events is that one is more technical. You will need to set up events with inside your app. So if for an e-commerce app, let me use an e-commerce app, right? The type of events that can happen is somebody added something to cart. That's an event. Somebody added their address, their shipping address to your app. That's an event. Somebody paid for something inside your app. That's an event. So depending on what you want people to do in the app, you can optimize for it. So optimization means that okay, you're telling Facebook that, oh, 10 people downloaded my app. That's great. I need more people. So those 10 people now, Facebook will now try to target people like those 10 people that have downloaded your app. That's basically what event optimization is. So depending on the action you want to occur within your app, then you can now optimize it for both either installs or the events. The most popular event used in app is in-app purchases because obviously everybody likes purchases as their event. So it's very, very common that most people will use what do you call it? Most people will use events in-app the purchase events as what they want to do. So let me answer some questions. What campaign works best for freelancers? It depends on what you are doing now. It depends. You have to specify more. A freelancer cannot be doing everything at the same time. As I said earlier to somebody that you cannot want to advertise for all your services at once. You must always choose one thing. It is best if you focus on one thing. So if you're a freelancer that does a lot of things, you have to target at least try to do one thing first, do it properly before you now start diverting. You understand? So graphic design. Boss, to be very honest, you know there's AI now for graphics. AI can do graphic design now. So I would not recommend you to spend your money on trying to find graphic design jobs per se. Right? That's my own person. I'm not trying to discourage you. Not trying to discourage you, but me personally, if I was a graphic designer, I would more of, or rather, you may want to learn to use. I mean. Let me rephrase that answer. I don't think I'm answering that question well. You're a graphic designer. You want to do Facebook ads. Would I advise? Hmm. I think you need to upgrade. You need to upgrade the packaging instead of just saying that you are a graphic designer, right? You need to maybe create a graphic designing app that people can sign up and create their graphics themselves so that or give a maybe you now you can maybe use AI to making apps, then be telling people that you can give them 60 designs per month for maybe 50K. Anybody that hear it will sign you up. Can you hear me? 60 designs in a month for 50K. It looks like you are killing yourself, but if you're using AI, it's going to be very simple. But the offer need to be mad because where we are now in 2026, anybody can go to Gemini and create a graphic. So the demand is not, the skill is not in high demand per se anymore. So you need to make the offer very, very mad and test it organically first before you come and even be entering that you want to run ads. So depending on what you can now create as a product, you can now come and now choose what you want to do here, right? Most likely you may want to go with you need to create something that is like a product for them to jump into. You get so me, I'm teaching how to create apps, right? And if you are interested to, you can also be seeing me. I'm live every day from 4. So you can also see how to build an app. You can most likely you can create a graphic design app. Me, I want to create a graphic design, but I've not had time. So you can actually take that up and try to create an app that makes designs for people on autopilot, post for the Instagram for them. It's very doable. You learn that from me too if let's say you want to learn. So that's possible. So let's continue. Okay, there are more questions. How do you stop Hausa people from chatting when you're running Facebook ads? The best way is not to target Facebook. How does that sound? When you are targeting, don't target Facebook. That's my own personal. That's no, that's most. Don't target Facebook. It's funny, I mean. So reason why I say so is that what, and another thing is that your location, right? Yeah, most. So let me answer your question properly, so that it doesn't. I'm not discouraging you from maybe you're having a lot of audience there because Facebook works for some people. But if you don't have any Facebook presence, you don't have a Facebook page, way legit, way strong. For example, let me show you my own Facebook page. Um, page. I mean, what's be the Facebook page? If your Facebook page is not strong, I will not advise you to be running to be targeting Facebook, right? Because sorry, let me see. So if your Facebook page is not active, you can see now. This is my Facebook page, 63K followers, only following 7K people. The people they activate there. You understand? The comment section, the ways they blow up because of the kind of content we create. 1.9K, 191. It's always fluctuating. Me personally, I don't really understand Facebook, but the best way is to avoid it because why I say so is that if your page no gallant and a lot of people are not engaging normally, Facebook will not have the Facebook will not have the Facebook will not have the data to be able to target quality people. And remember, I said in the beginning of the video that it's random sampling that is happening, right? Random sampling. So it's going to first be trying to randomize it as much as possible. And the people that engage most on Facebook is what outside people. I'm not saying I'm not trying to shade Hausa people in this video, but from my own experience, the Hausa people that used to message me a lot when I run ads. That's why I was waiting for somebody to actually say it to. Because and how me I resolved it, I stopped targeting Facebook till I had a great following on Facebook that has fueled that data has grown here. I grew the page organically up to a point, then I started targeting Facebook anymore. So when I now had that resources, I was now able to get more quality people from Facebook because people actual quality people are on Facebook. You get so if your Facebook page never blow, stop targeting Facebook, target Instagram. You if you're targeting Instagram, you will never get those outside people. You understand? Another thing you can do is that you need to pin your location, which is I'll show you people how to do it here. So when you're setting location on Google, there's something that tells Facebook that says Face there's a lot of stuff that says that Facebook will say, okay, allow me to target people outside the people you have selected, right? And most times people think that when they see that message, when they see that tick, is a good thing, right? Very bad because that's when they're gonna be targeting the people that are in the north for you when you are here in the south, which will most likely not benefit you. So yeah, um, questions. What is your niche, bro? I am a performance marketing specialist and I have become a vibe coder, meaning I now create applications for people. So that's who I am. Um, I have an Edu website for online class. What approach would you advise for what approach would you advise? Form filling is on the site. Hmm. When you say Edu website, what are you teaching in the site first? Let me see. If I wanted to run ads, most likely I'll do traffic. Personal opinion, I'll do traffic. That's what I would have done. So that's what I'll do. For an AI parenting app, focus on the US market. What action channel should I use? Meta, Google, or TikTok? Good question. I will use Google Ads. Why? Because it's an app, right? And Google Ads drives sweet results to what do you call it, for especially for Android. Google Ads will give you the best results on God because the targeting is extremely wide. And for markets like the US, right, their own targeting is very standard. To be very honest, to be very honest, you get mass results if you use Google Ads for targeting on Facebook. For targeting for this targeting, let me see. So I would say Google, right? That's not to say Meta will not work for you. That's not to say Meta will not work for you. But if I was to pick, I don't have enough budget. I'll do Google. Next question. I ran ads and it got a lot of leads, but they are not buying the service. How do I target serious buyers? So if you got a lot of leads, if you use the leads form, if you use leads, understand that somebody took pain to fill that form, right? So a lot of times people don't know that it is your job to do the convincing. If somebody has painstakingly filled your form, filling form is a very painful process. If you observe, people are moving away from forms, but if somebody can sit down and fill your form, gentlemen, the onus now falls on you to try to convert as much as possible because people don't usually leave what they are doing to just come and be messaging you for messaging sake. You get me? People are not really going to just say, "Oh, I saw this ad. Let me just fill this form so that this guy can call me and I can waste his time." Does that sound very likely? So you may also need to work on the messaging part of it. That okay, oh, how patient am I? Because you understand, it has to be a funnel. Somebody meets you for the first time, you can't just expect the person to pay. If they call it nurturing leads, that's the concept in marketing. Nurturing the lead, right? A lead has come in. You have to wire the person, disturb the person's mama till the person finally buy. Hmm? Call him, greet him, pet him. How are you? You want to collect money from somebody. It's not easy to collect money from people. You understand? So that's the next question. How do you handle Google Ads for real estate markets? Google Ads for real estate. I think Google Ads, they have their own campaign objectives, and I think there's leads there too. Google Ads has a leads campaign, but for Google Ads, if you're running Google Ads, you need to have a website, to be honest. And in that website, I would say you need to have like a portfolio of maybe some things that you are selling there. If it's real estate, maybe do virtual tours. You need to package the site properly because for real estate, what you are selling is not 15 naira. You understand? You are selling millions and millions. So first impression matters a lot. So me, I first say you should do a website, gain better credibility, like and be very active on socials because if they need to basically trust you before even seeing you. You understand? So the messaging, the website, you can introduce some AI features there, virtual tours. You can introduce maybe videos, pictures. You know, just make your website stand out from the other people. Next question. How do I calculate what to budget for on ads? Now, all of you pay attention. Gentlemen, pay attention because this is very important. How to determine your marketing budget. So now, I'm going to explain this in a very simple way because most of the time, is not this one I'm going to give you. This update I'm going to give you now is going to help your life very much. But before I give that update, you should send me flower. I don't dey talk. You should send me flowers abeg. You should send flower. I don dey talk since and nobody don send flower since. Send flower abi wetin dem dey call am? Easy. Easy. Abeg. People will be dancing on TikTok. Nonsense, nonsense. If you see gifts wey dem dey receive, flower, Lamborghini, different some things wey I dey see wey people dey donate for TikTok sometimes dey must me. E dey blow my mind. Okay, I got one flower from the person that sent the question. Okay. Oya wait, person say make I send my open, make una relax, make I pay attention to people wey wan pay attention to me. I dey come. Yes, so I no get open. Na money point I get, I go DM you now. Let me check the username. Mojizi. Mojizi. I no dey see your DM, oh, bro. Make I search. M-O. Mojizi. I don't see you, boss. Send hi again, abeg. Bros, I know small oh. I dey use 17 Pro Max. I know forget say I dey do free class. I know small oh. I dey try. I try. Or make una send me flower oh. See the flower, I don't even know what I'm going to the flower do, but it dey give person energy because I saw that TikTok is doing live live performance something something. If people dey send you flower, e dey increase your live metrics. So no be say I dey wan collect flower, but I saw that flower is important for life. So yeah, thank you guys. How do we calculate the budget? So first of all, you need to ask yourself, let me put it this way now. If you want to sell this phone, mm, if you, let's say you are selling phone and you want to sell this phone to somebody, how much can you give how much can you give somebody as commission? That's the first question you ask yourself. Whatever you are selling, whatever service you are offering, how much can you give somebody for commission? That's the first math. Carry pen because you go calculate like this. Once you have been able to determine it, mm, the next question is how many items do you want to sell? Amen. First thing, how much commission can you give to somebody? Because now, normally what people do is that, oh, you just use free or empty mouth. Bro, sell this thing for me, I will give you commission. That strategy will come in. Once you have been able to determine, okay, oh, I can give 5K as commission, you don't already pass number one. So you better abeg make I go drink water, I dey come. Make una dey send me flower, I dey come. Please. I mean, the people wey dey here, they no go comot. Jesus Christ. So, okay, let me not go. Let me just complete the English. So, you ask yourself first, how much, if you have a course of 10K, for that your course of 10K, how much can you give somebody? If somebody helps you to sell that course, how much can you give the person as commission? Right? That's the first question. So, if let's say you can give somebody 5K out of that, right? And you want to now sell to 100 people, your marketing budget will be 5K times 100. That is already 5 million. Can you spend 5 million? Probably not. And I wanted to tell you to multiply it by 2 because by the time you sell 10K to 100 people, I might say 5 million, sorry, 500K. Hey, my mouth don't scatter. Let me open calculator before my head will burst. So you can give 5K commission, right? And you want to sell to 100 people. That's 500K as your marketing budget. I will now multiply this budget by 1.5. Why I'm multiplying by 1.5 is that I'm using 1.5 as an error margin, meaning that because the people you are going to advertise to, the probability that you are going to, some people will click and not buy, right? So for you now that wants to sell 100, your budget should be looking at 750K. By the time you sell your, that's if your commission is 10K. If your commission is 5K, 10K times 100, you would have made 1 million and you have spent 750K in your ads. Now let me now bust your head. The sweet thing about ads is that the more you spend, right, the lower your spend will increase per day, per month rather. Your spend will always be going down ish. If for example, this 750K budget that you have, if you don't sell more than 100, then you're not targeting properly. And because you set 500K as your 750K as your budget, does not mean that you now go and do 750K divided by 30 and say you're going this 25K per day. You're not going to start with 25K per day. Remember I talked about scaling. You're going to first do something like 10K per day to first see to find the ad that you can be able to scale up. When you find that ad, you now scale it up to maybe 12, 15 till you get to your target of 25K per day. I hope that answered your question small. So you need the budget there. The budget is just to tell you, okay, oh, this is what I'm going to spend. Before you have spent that 750K, you would have made the money back. If you are scaling it, if you are selling it, right? If you are scaling it. So the budget is okay, this is the amount of money I want to spend within this particular period of time. Do you understand? Then when you start scaling the ad, you will see that 90% of the time you have already made the money for the ad before you reach that budget that you want to do. So it's basically your multiply by 1.5 error margin in case the ad is messing up. Hope that helped. So that is just one way to determine your marketing budget. That's one. That's the way I recommend to people. Second way you can determine your marketing budget is flat. Don't calculate anything. Just be like your tithe. Look at it like your tithe. How much did I make last month? I made 1 million last month. Next month, my budget is 100K. Boom. Simple math. So if you use that kind of math, it is only money that you have made you can spend. Amen. Amen. So that one now is the way you pay. Normally now, let me go and break table that I'm sure some people not agree with. As a business owner, it is you that is supposed to pay tithe, not your business. Amen. The tithe you are paying to church now is supposed to be from your own salary. So if you're a business owner here, you are not paying yourself salary, you are already wrong. Amen. So when you pay yourself salary, then that salary you will not pay your church or your mosque your tithe if you pay tithe, if you want to be paying tithe. Then your business need to dey pay tithe to all these marketing budget because that is the only way your business can grow. You hear me? If you don't have enough money, that's why I said in the beginning of this English that you should be saving money for the marketing. Meaning if you make money, set money aside for marketing. If the money is small, you make only 10K, save 1K. If you have to save 2 years before you start running ads, then that so be it. You understand? But your 10%, you want to go all in, you can fire 20% for your business. You understand? So in this ratio now, if you're going with this second method, it means that it's only money that you have made that you're going to spend. You get, it's only money that you have made you're going to spend. So yes, I said 300K minimum, because 300K minimum is 10K per day. That's what I said. Yes, you're correct. But if not above 300K, you can still manage and do 5K per day, but I guarantee you, you may not see results. You might not see results, to be honest with you, because 5K is less than $10. Abi? 5K is less than $10 now. 10 times 1.5 is 50K. 5K is less than $10. So you are spending less than even $5. 5 times 1.5 is 7.5. So you are spending less than $5 per day. So if you are spending 5K, you are spending like $3, which is nothing. You understand? It is nothing. So you rather not spend the money. Just save the money. So you have enough money to spend. You get. So and if you don't have money to spend, don't spend it. So with this second formula, you're only spending money you have. And when you are spending money, don't see when you are marketing, you have to understand the whole concept of marketing to be able to market properly. You understand? Because some people get demoralized that, oh, I spent 300K, I don't sell anything. Who told you? Because they did not buy in the month that you spent it, you think it has ended? Some people will buy 6 months later, 2 months later, 3 months later. If you have deep understanding of this, you know that the marketing is a long-term investment in your, you make the long-term investment in your business. Same way you pay tithes. Sorry for using tithe a lot, but when you pay tithes, you expect blessing from God. You don't usually see the blessing instantly in the first month, 2 months. You can see later before you acknowledge that, okay, yes, God has blessed me. You understand? So in marketing too, marketing is not a short-term effort, it's a long-term effort. That's why you have to learn how to optimize. It's a long-term effort, right? You have to always take notes so that you do not get demoralized that, oh, the first month it did not work. You get me now? So that is the second way to determine marketing budget. Third way is constant. Not no factors are determining you. You just wake up in the morning and say, okay, I'm going to spend 200K this month. I don't recommend it, but people they do them. Or your babe sent you 500K. Make I carry 200K from this money, do marketing budget. That's the third way you can do. Don't recommend this, but if excess money enter your hand, you can invest it in your business. And if it's a lot, try and spread it too, because spreading also helps you, especially if you've not been marketing for a long time. Woo. Guys, send me flowers. Oh, send me flower. Send me flower. I've how many flower have I received today? No plenty, only 10. Chai. Sir, you said CPL. Can you tell me what CPL means? Cost per lead. Okay, yeah, I think you're speaking about lead. The one that say you have solar now. CPL in this context, are you asking about CP cost per lead? Abdurrahman, are you asking about cost per lead? Yeah. So Several factors. The creative can make your cost per lead high. Bad creatives, which is usually the issue, in my opinion. Bad creatives, right, is usually the culprit for high CPA, cost per action. 90% of the time, it's cost per is the creative that is the problem. So once you see that your costs are going up, usually it is the creative. It's not the creative, it's the targeting. The wider the targeting, the cheaper the cost. So those are two factors that can affect that can be making you have high costs per lead. Whew. Yes, guys, are we in the spirit? Let's continue our class. Let me check on YouTube if people are active there. Yeah, we are not having a lot of YouTube people, unfortunately. Child. Oh, it has scattered, though. That's why. Okay. I made it. Me, come me feeling. Broke my heart. Oh no, she did it. Okay. So let's continue. So I said I'll come back to engagement, but please give me a minute. I'm coming. Let me drink water. Guys, be sending me flower. Be sending me flower. I dey come. Make it the ginger TikTok. I dey come. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so where were we? I think we wanted to set up an ad. So guys, share the live, share the live, share the live. Let your friends come and join now. Make you know gatekeep these things. Don't gatekeep. Share the live, share the live, share the live, share the live. Hello, Liam. Welcome, welcome to Wonderful World of Glow, formerly known as Airtel. Let me quickly let me just give me a minute. Let me check on some messages. I have seen Mojizi. Mojizi has sent me a message. Make a clap hand for Mojizi, please. 916. Abdurrahman, have you sent me flower? You are the most active questionnaire here. Have you sent me flower? Eh? Have you sent me flower? I've answered like 10 of your questions, though. Abdurrahman, are you sending me flowers? Please send me flower, rose, every, I beg, please. See, people will need to use this lead targeting to target Mojizi. He said make I paste either USDT or money point. Make I say my money point first. Active. You see, these are the people that will make me come live every day and be teaching you people heaven and earth. Don't worry. Don't worry yourself. If you are here, you are going to learn from the best. I dey tell you. The one way I don't know. The one way I don't know, I dey talk am. For example, when I'm vibe coding, yesterday we had a lot of very smart people come up during our vibe coding session, and we learned so much. But see, this was marketing. I be the king for there, bros. So people are learning from the best. All this thing I learn like this, you not hear from anywhere. I tell you. So now we are going into engagement and sales. So for this particular one, I'm going to create the ad so that people will see how I'm doing it, and I'll be explaining along the way. As I said, engagement is for selling on social media. Sales is also for selling on social media. So this ad I want to create and I want to send it to social media. That's why I want to create it in front of people so people see how it is. So watch and learn. You can also go and practice in your own DM. So I'll first create an ad for engagement, then create the same ad. Let me just start from engagement. So engagement is when we want to move from what do you call it? Engagement is when we want to move from want to target Instagram, WhatsApp, messengers. So let's click continue. Let's see. So here I am choosing manual because I am a G, right? So you when you're setting up your video, setting up your own campaign, you can also choose manual because you after this video you also become a G. This tailored campaign is very streamlined. And remember, I mentioned earlier that I don't like to use tailored because it reduces the granularity. My mouth goes here. It reduces the granularity of options to which you can do. Amen. Before my tongue goes here. It reduces. I beg I be Calabar, but you make it I forget. Speaking of Calabar, at the beginning of this life, I ate better afang soup. If you need that plug, send me a DM because people need to enjoy that afang soup. I'm telling you, we need to enjoy it. So if you need better afang soup in Lagos, send me DM. I'll send you the plug. I just remembered it. They blew my mind. So let's continue. So here, tailored messages campaign is for beginners that just don't want to set up anything, and this manual engagement campaign is for senior men, which all of you will become, all of you that are watching this video. Amen. Let's continue. So click continue and it will load. Here now, at the top left corner here, you can see three places. The first place is called the campaign layer, right? The second place is called the ad set layer, and the third place is called an ad layer. Let me now break it down. Pay attention, because we're already starting to get technical. All right, pay attention, guys. So the campaign layer is basically like the main event, is where you can set some high level settings. For example, now, if you have a budget and you don't want to exceed the budget, you can set it at the campaign layer. You can set budgets at the campaign layer, you can set budgets in the ad set layer. So depending on what you want to now achieve, you can basically set restrictions across each layer depending on what you want to achieve, right? So remember, there are three layers. These three layers I'm explaining now every single ad platform, be it Meta, be it Snapchat, be it Instagram, be it LinkedIn, whatever ad platform always has these three layers: the campaign layer, the ad set layer, and the ad layer. You can also read more about it. Email explanation is not it's like my mouse would tear if I'm not explaining it properly. So here, right? For this particular one now, I want to target Instagram. So the importance of naming is for when you want to basically see what is happening. So it's very important to use a naming convention that will sit with you, right? So in my own use case now, I'm going to use the channel I want to target and maybe the name of the person handling that channel. So, but it doesn't really matter how you name it if you're not running a significant amount of ads. When I was working in betting, I had to create an ad naming structure such because the ads I was creating were a lot. You get we're spending billions of naira, so I will have to create the ad in significant layers so that if I come back, I already know from the name, I already know what I set up there. You understand? Because it can be very overwhelming if the ads are a lot. So hold on, let me share this live. I need to share this live again. I'm coming. I need to join with my other accounts and share it live. Come in. What is it? Come on. Give me a minute, guys. Oh, I don't see you. Nice, nice, nice. How did they share the live? Repost the live. I'm coming, guys. How do they share live now? I just received one bagala alert like this. Is it our my God? Please, you should help me and send Rose to Mojizi. He is the most active person in this chat. I just received alerts. Energy, energy, energy. Are you guys here? Energy, oh, energy. Ah, ah. You see, this is what somebody need. If 10 of you send me this kind of basketballs, I will teach Facebook, Snapchat, Google, LinkedIn, everything will just bust for here. Ah, I beg, guys. Okay, I show you my camera setup. How will I show you my camera? How will I do this one now? I'm using my laptop to stream. So my camera is here, my phone is here. So I don't know how I'm going to show you the setup. But guys, nice. Oh Lord, JC made another one. Guy, happiness. Oh, joy full my soul like this. So guys, person send me real money, oh, real money. Like my heart shake like this. God, please allow me to be happy small. I beg. Make I come my class. Make I see my face. Well, wow. Oh my, the light is too much. Sorry, the light is too much. I don't like light is too much. Oh my God, active. Are they active like Chivita? Let's go, guys. Let's go. So let me just share this. Sorry. Um, Amado, I did not know I can promote. I can promote active live. Oh. Nice. Guys, hold on. Oh. I just discovered. So I just found out something now. Let me teach you this one. So, what I want to do now is that I want to promote. I want to promote the live while I'm live. Hmm. I've never done this before, but let's see. Let me just do one small this thing to test to check the mathematics. So guys, let me run this one and see. Oh, I need to request authorization. Come on, wow. Okay. Purchase was successful. Yesterday, I taught somebody how to run ads on TikTok. Amado, Amado. Guys, guess what's about to happen? This our 21 people is about to move to 2K. Oh. 2,000 people. Activate. Just hold on. Let me show you the power of ads. Oh. I'm teaching about ads. Let me just run this one so you can see. I dey learn every day. I just learned this one now. I did not know that I can do this. So let me see. Let me see. Well done, guys. Well done, guys. I'll show you people. Let me just go and approve myself. I'm coming, guys. I'm coming, guys. Hope people are learning. If you have questions, please ask. Oh. Let me see. Wow. Let me see, guys. Please hold on. Let me see. Are you guys active? Boss, I'm tired of pitching my service to people. How do I build an agency? You know what will happen here? Can you join and pitch to me? Abdurrahman, can you join the live and pitch to me? Let me hear your pitch. Maybe we need to refine the pitch. Authorize. Nice. Nice. Oh, this is very nice. So I did not know that I can promote my own live while I am live. That's so nice. Oh no, what's actually happening is that I'm promoting for somebody. Did you guys know about that? That you can promote for your friend on TikTok. So let's see. I want to see if I can rake these TikTok viewers to 2,000 people live. Let's see that. Let's see. If it works, I'll show you his strategy as it works. Nice, 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 nice. So basically, what I did is that I just took, I used another page to boost these pages live. Let me see. How do I even see the results, Sef? This is interesting. I like when I learn. I like when I see new things like this. It always they give me joy. Okay, 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 okay. I'll soon continue, guys. Okay, yes, he wants to join. Thank you for joining. Let's hear your pitch. Accept.
Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening. Nice to meet you. How you doing? You're the most active person in our
Yeah.
life.
So, so should I start?
Yes, yes.
Connection
Pitch.
is very terrible. Yeah.
Are you here?
Can you hear me?
Yes, boss. We can hear you.
Yes, 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 yes.
Okay, so tell me now. Pitch me. I'm listening.
So let me just start like this. Good afternoon. My Good afternoon. My name is Abdulrahman. So basically, I help business owner get customers online using paid ads. So I was wondering if you'd be interested in getting more people to know about your business online using paid advertising. So I've run ad across multiple platforms for different businesses like the solar installation industry. And so imagine the possibility if you take your business online now and you get a lot of customers to know your business online. Imagine the kind of change it could make for your brand or your business. Now, let's say for instance now you sell phones and you get like thousands of people to know about your product every single day. Imagine the kind of change it could make for your business. And let's say one of your phone costs 500,000 naira and you get like 5 to 10 sales every single day. That's about 4.5 million naira.
Okay. 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 So let me just identify some few things that you can adjust in that pitch. So as you are speaking now, it looks like you are the one coming to beg me to patronize you. Do you get? So
Sir?
I said from the pitch, what I can say is that it seems like you are the one coming to beg me to patronize me.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So you're not asking me if I won't have a problem with selling first to start with. Do you understand? So your approach should be more of trying to know the issues the person is going through,
Yeah.
right? So you should be asking questions more than pitching your services to them. Oh, do you sell? Oh, I saw you on Instagram. Oh, I see that you sell phones. Do you advertise by any chance? That gives a conversation going. You're not trying to sell yet. The person does not even know that you sell anything. Do you understand? So usually what you should be trying to do is you want to establish a pain point before you even pitch, because as they say, running ads now is what anybody can do. So you need to. I think your background is kind of noisy, Sha. Is it your background or Moji's background? Okay, Abdul, your background
Yeah.
is kind of noisy. Oh. It should be affecting
Yeah, it's
people
my
that are
background.
joining.
I'm moving out of it.
Okay.
So can you hear me now?
Yeah. So you should start with trying to find the issue the person is going through. Are they having sales? Are they marketing at all? Do they need help with selling? You understand? So If you are coming from the point of you want to help them, who are you to tell them that they need help? Do you get? They are the ones to fail. You have to just try to find, okay, are you experiencing any pain with your sales funnel? Are you getting issues? Are you having issues with marketing? Or are you having issues with even content? Do you get? Because
Ah,
if somebody has
oh,
issues with content, I will not even advise you to even enter that problem of trying to market for them. You should more of be trying to help them make content first before you're trying to make them sell. Because what determines a good ad is usually, boss, your place is too noisy. Oh. You may have to come back when it's less
I'm
noisy,
going.
sir.
I'm trying to go to where is. Okay. I'm trying to go to. I'm trying to look for a location that.
Okay, once you are I've muted you, Sha, once you have a better network, because it's affecting people that are here. You get Mojizi, the most active person in this our live. Oh.
Bro,
Uh,
I'm very active this year, bro. Like, I'm very active this year. So basically, my
yeah.
target this year is to hit 500K ARR, like for revenues, like apps, right? So
Mhm.
before now, actually, what I do is that, like into Web3, I build startups, help find VCs for builders and stuff like that. So recently, the landscape has been very, I won't say dry, but so now we define way now to actually get revenue from our apps, right?
Okay.
So well, last month we were able to ship two apps. One is Filler AI, like an AI smartphone filler, just for productivity, nothing else. The
Right.
second one is like an AI parenting copilot, right? So as we speak, the apps are on Play Store. I think Apple just rejected the two of them, and we sent it for
Another
um,
review.
yeah. So hopefully by this week we should have the both of them like live. So what I'm all about now is how to start getting revenue. At least in the first 2 months, you should be doing up to like 1 to 5K in MRR, right?
Okay.
So and I know art is like a very important part of it, right? So I'm looking for more ideas and ways to push the apps. Yeah.
Okay. So from the two apps, the one that is giving me interest is the second one, oh, because when you said a smart form filler, it's almost I'll be wondering why my autofill is not working well. That's my own perspective. Oh. In terms of that's where I mean find me personally. Always before I even try to push money into something, I always like to ask myself that okay, for my own point of view, because you need to understand how maybe like you have to understand it to the point of okay, they cannot resist this thing so that you can tailor the message in that way. So if me personally now, would I really need? I mean, because me like if you observe in the life, I always say that the most stupid ideas are the best, in my own opinion. The ones that nobody's even thinking about is there
Yeah.
because there are still situations where autofill fails, right? Autofill
Yeah.
will not fill in some cases. So maybe it can apply to maybe for job hunting now. Because for job hunting form, 90% of the time, there is no autofill cannot fill a job hunting form. So maybe you can try to tailor the message toward a specific use case. For example, now I just thought I've not done any research. So researching to know the use cases now will also help. From top of my head, I can say, okay, for job hunting, you can now tailor the message towards like, oh, my smart filler kini can help you run job applications while you sleep. Just maybe send him the link, or even you can even opt itself to even find the link for them and just fill out the form. Then all they need to do is just log in and verify, or maybe you get those kind of things. So personally, if I'm just starting an app, I would not advise to start spending money on the app. To be very honest with you, I will not lie to you because you want to first establish that people really want the app. You get because
Okay.
if you cannot establish it organically, the probability that paid will work is lower because you are talking to human beings. So if you're not able to convince people around you around the use case, or maybe use TikTok. TikTok is usually my best for trial and error. to maybe create content around it. You don't necessarily have to make videos self. You can do all these AI videos or if you want, or you can do what they call it. I mean, I don't like to say images, but you can basically do some informative videos like, oh, did you
YouTube
like?
videos
We
and
all know how stressful filling forms can be when applying for a job, especially sometimes. And me personally, I know I mean some jobs where if I just see the form, I will just week come out. You understand? But
yeah.
this is just one use case. There may be several other use cases. So you can try to.
The plan, the
Mm,
essence of this thing was that, so what the app does is that once you sign in or sign up, it will ask you to feel like, it will tell you how to, you tell it about your personality, right? You upload your resume and all that stuff. So the
beautiful.
app will now store your data, and then you can scan any site. It has an in-app browser, right? You can also use your phone to scan any form, right? And then it just fills it automatically with your data. And if it has like a confidence score. So if the score does not, like, if it's not up to 60% or 70%, you will now manually fill
The remaining
that
part.
those fields, and it will now learn on it, right, for the subsequent ones. I know a couple of people tried it and they were like, oh, it's like a nice idea. At least it's better than the auto filling with iPhone and the rest of that. This
Yeah.
one is just
Okay.
$9
But
from.
$9 a month is it not much?
I'm targeting US market too. I
Wait,
know
oh,
they
wait. Let
target
me give you
Nigeria.
comparison first for your pricing. OpenAI, ChatGPT charges
Mhm.
$20 a month. So if you now want to scale the use case of that, me sef some apps wey I dey build, if I'm targeting, okay, you're targeting US people sha. Well, when me I dey create my own apps, I always dey use that ChatGPT to give me a sense of that pricing that am I not overpriced? Because me personally, I feel like all these Gemini and ChatGPT that 20, to me it should not be $20 a month, to be very honest, because it's too cheap. To be
It's too
very
cheap.
honest with you. Like based on
But
what
they are
it can
scaling. That
do.
is why now. They are at scale. That is why it's that cheap.
True. Actually, they are skill. So I think you should just test the messaging first before you enter ads. Oh. Test the messaging first. Get at least one or two use cases, if possible, testimonials from people just saying that, omo, this your app helped me just fill like 10 job applications in one night and I was able to get 2 jobs. That kind of level. Because it has to be I would just say upgrade the apps more to be able to maybe scan because this what you said that you can easily just scan a form. I wanted to even ask how. Like is that there's a physical form, you scan it, then it will create the PDF version of the form.
Yes. That's
Pass.
true.
So
Yeah.
so that one now is you can put something like you can see me I just the reason use cases now. You can just refine the message to be very specific that this is more than just a scanner. You can package it like the app that scans and fills your forms for you. So instead of just filling, I say it fills and scans it automatically. That already is looking like mad oh. So it's the packaging of the message. You have to first try it organically small and do research. So you can use Gemini to research, or you can find somebody to just find a way to just tailor the message, and you have to split the messaging into different ad sets, which is what I want to talk about ad sets here. Sha. When you now split it, that if you want to still go ahead with blowing money, because the truth is that if you have money, that's good. The only people that don't have money, they have to worry about should I spend or not. But if you have some funding, you can easily just start blowing the money on Kini. But me, I always like to test because the cheapest route is the best route. You always need to find the cheapest route. For example, if you're having maybe your people that are downloading your app now having maybe 100 naira per install. Just imagine that kind of rate. You like you have blue. You have blue. And the only way to achieve those things is with the testing to see, okay, this message now, for example, I've derived this our gist now, I've derived 2 use cases. So you can fill
Okay, so you're
job
suggesting
applications for you.
something like, sorry, you're suggesting something like very cheap, but it should be per install. Let it be like people just pay before they even start using the app. Damn, because what I'm doing now is like 1 day free trial before you pay.
Yeah, free trial is good too. Free trial is good too. Me too. The app I made is only I didn't use this. I used 2 actions. If you click, because the stuff has 2 services. If you click 2 services, they don't already tell you to pay. So, so basically, what I was trying to say is that test organically first to just see that okay, the message people they relate to and once you don't get say people they relate to them, then you can now start you start with a low budget. Like maybe since you're targeting US audience now, your budget will start from maybe like $5 a day. $5 even plenty small, but like $5 a day. If let's say
Same,
after three,
same.
4 days you don't have any in store, you first calm down that somebody wants to join. You first calm down that make I scale back, refine the message. But from these these two examples I gave like this to me, they're very nice, are very
Like this to me,
niche.
they're very
Boss, I'm echoing, please mute. The they're very nice niches because me as once I hear about an app like this, I don't my brain go down the process how to sell it that person see and go mad. You go want install because installing is one thing, paying is another thing. You
Yeah.
get so if you're setting up the ad campaign now, you can either be optimizing for installs or be optimizing for the in-app purchase. The cost per install is more like a vanity metrics ish. It's not a vanity metric per se, but in terms of you now that want that your waiting the club, your goal is is MRR, right? Your in-app purchase, the purchase event is what you're going to be optimizing for. So let's say your cost per install is $1. Most likely the cost per purchase will be higher. So if you now see that the cost per install is going down, cost per purchase is increasing. Problem done dey. It means people are installing your app, but they're not buying. They're just using your 1 day free trial and going. You have to now think. That's why if within the app, if you can set up events,
that's where
you can try to like set up the user journey there so you can see specifically where they are dropping off. Is it after maybe when the trial kidney pops up? Maybe you can put a what do you call that thing now? You can put you can basically create an event to say, okay, are they clicking the obviously I think for your purchase wall, what I'm looking at your
There's
purchase wall
something
there
they
is
do on the revenue cards.
use revenue cards. I use revenue cards to that revenue cards. I show me shege to set them up back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I try small back and forth. But basically, you'll be able to just see, okay, are they when the wall comes up, why are they clicking out? Why are they not paying? You know, be okay. Should I reduce the price, or maybe you can do 50% off for the first purchase? So by the time you are now seeing the behavior of people on the app, that's when you now be trying to now. This comment that somebody asked, how much is Apple? Sir, is it brand new or used? Brand new is like 350K, sir. But you can message Oga Basti. This live is not for the sale of gadgets, sir. You can message Oga Basti to get it. But thank you for asking. It's like 350K thereabout. So, as I was saying, so once you're able to establish that, okay, you have organic traction, then you can now pump money. So it's similar to when I say, okay, when you are creating the ad, you're also creating different messages, you can use Gemini to create different iterations of the message so that at least you'll be able to know where to pump money to because scaling the ad is very important. Once you have identified that ad, because when you are running ads, you're trying to find which ad is my best ad, which ad is the one I need to pump money to, because if you run five of them can flop, but you cannot find one golden one that this is the ad that will give me what I need. Just focus on it. You can still be experimenting small other ones. You're not pumping money there. So just create multiple creatives. At least I don't give you like two angles. You can research
Those
more angles.
multiple creatives,
Mm.
like the different assets. What you mean, right? Then they feed
Now, wetin I
into
go
like
explain here,
different.
I said now wetin I go explain for this class too, Sha.
Okay,
So
okay.
I'll get there in terms of
So
how
let
to
me
multiply the creatives or simplify them too. Then also too, if you are looking at Android app more, Google will give you more value for your money from my own experience. That's not to say that Facebook will not give you value. But Google ads, they give joy in terms of Android downloads. You get okay. So it be like say this ad they work. Oh. We have 38 people here. Active, active, active. Active is going up, is climbing. That's good. The ad is working. So yeah, I think somebody wants to join. Let me see. Hope I've been able to answer your question. I think this other person they have a question.
this
Samuel. Do you have a question? Or let me just continue this class. So that,
That's who is calling.
sir? Sir? I don't think you're
Let's say
speaking.
hi.
Okay, so I've muted you, sir. So if you can unmute when you want to ask a question.
Thank you. Let's say
Hello, Samuel.
Please, I have
why
one
will you
question.
be asking
What
something?
platform do you use to generate like app logos?
Good question. For me, right, my best designer is Gemini. I think someone else is here.
Gemini.
Please,
Gemini.
if you're joining, please mute yourself so that. Or Samuel, I think is your background that is noisy. Please, you have to make your background if you want to speak so that it doesn't affect other people. So for me, like this, my best logo creator is Gemini. All my apps that I've made 3 apps so far. The first app is Contacts Cleaner. You guys can check it out. Designed by Gemini. The next one is Basi, e-commerce builder. You can check it. Built by Gemini. The other logos I've made is when I went for one reality show like this. So it was like a next time I went for a reality show. So in that reality show, they will divide us into teams, right? In that, and any team I joined, my work was just basically graphic design. And me personally, I don't know how to use Photoshop. I don't know how to use what do you call it? All these graphic design apps. I use Gemini, like gemini.google.com. That's where I design all my logos for past, present, and future projects that I'm going to work on, to be very honest, because ChatGPT has always not given me a good result, to be very honest. So, and you need to learn how to prompt it too, because the keywords I usually use are minimalistic, tell it to be minimalistic. Just if I that word minimalistic alone will give you joy. Just tell it to make the logo minimalistic a bit. You will get results wey go give you joy, and try to describe your business as much as possible to Gemini. Gemini will give you joy, to be very honest. It does it very well in my opinion sha. Odicam, do you have a question, sir? You just joined, so I can continue teaching about this ad o. I think your mic is covered, sir.
Okay.
Your mic is covered, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, but I think you're using
Can you
earpiece.
hear me?
Yes. Maybe carry the mic of your earpiece near your mouth. You can also buy original earpiece from Ogabasi. Not that I'm shading your earpiece, so no verse. So yeah. Odika, we can't hear you. Abdul, you were asking a question. You're asking a question. Abdul, you're asking a question.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Odika, we can hear you. But it's not clear. But ask. I will hear you. Just ask your question.
Okay, I was the one that was trying to see if you can guide me. I really want a breakdown process of developing a SaaS product, like I told you before. I told you about Lovable, and you gave your reasons why you don't like Lovable. Do you have alternatives, and can you give me a kind of key things I may need or my app may need to be that valuable
Okay. So
to
your
users?
question is basically you are currently using Lovable and you want alternative applications you can use to build, correct? Lovable is not bad though.
You were like that
It
you
is
don't
me
like
personally. I don't like Lovable because he has left.
okay,
But me personally, I don't like Lovable because
okay.
initially when they came out, right, they were trying to lock users into their ecosystem, in such a way that if you launch the app, you cannot necessarily leave. For example, now if you're building Lovable, they'll tell you they will launch your app, they'll create your backend, They're telling you they are doing everything for you. You don't have any control as to. I've not used it in a while, but as at the last time I tested their product, you cannot really just vex and leave, right? You cannot say, "Oh, I'm tired of Lovable. Let me now maybe stop using them and use another product." That's one of the problems I had with them. So you will be forced to scale with them, and if they wake up and say, "Okay, oh, it's $1,000 per month," you will collect. You are just going to be stuck. That might have changed, but the last time that I checked, that's where I had issues with. So me personally, what I use is recently I just downloaded Codex IDE. So if you're here, you can download Codex. I use I would say software, three applications to build. First is anti-gravity. Anti-gravity by Google. That's IDE. That's what I use first. Right? And inside anti-gravity too, I pay for cloud subscription. The cloud subscription I use as an extension inside. Why the cloud extension is there is because I'm always building with AI, right? My limits will finish. That Gemini limits will finish. After I use Gemini, so my cloud limits inside Gemini, because if you use anti-gravity will give you Gemini and cloud. Are you saying something? Okay, I thought you were saying something. So I use anti-gravity, and anti-gravity gives you access to Gemini and Claude inside anti-gravity, right? And the limits are not too large if you are really building and building. So by the time that limit expires, I'm usually stuck, and that's why I like the application, because I can easily just continue with another app. So inside anti-gravity too, luckily there's an extension for Cloud Code. So I use Cloud Code also with my Cloud subscription inside anti-gravity to also build. Now, day before yesterday, I downloaded Codex, and I can also use Codex. Codex is also an IDE. I also use Codex to now. So I have three. Did you know that I use Codex for building features now currently? Before I only use Claude, but when I saw that, because Codex is actually very good, just that it's very slow. But if you are stuck where you are building and maybe Gemini, because Gemini sometimes, if you're using Gemini to code, you realize that Gemini sometimes will just behave as if it's no longer smart, but as if it has lost all its superpowers, or the bug is just confusing, that it's just ending up in a loop, that kind of thing. So you just realize that more, be like say this wahala, it passed Gemini level, make I try Claude. There are situations where maybe two of them can also be stuck because of just for whatever reason, right? Or maybe you want to just compare, because usually now, right now, this is not what I was doing before. If I want to implement a feature, Gemini can help me plan, right? Gemini can help me plan. I'll ask Claude to vet the plan. When Claude vets the plan, I'll not tell Codex to vet that same plan again. Usually, when they are vetting each other, they are usually finding discrepancies or ways that the things can improve. They usually find small, small, small. But the more you iterate, it will get to a point where all of them will say this is the best implementation. There is no better way this feature can be implemented based on research. So they will always be iterating between each other, because all of them are looking at it from different angles. That's if I want to implement a feature, that's what I do now. Not what I was doing before. Before it was just Gemini and Claude. Both of them will going back and forth. Gemini will plan, because for me, Gemini does research. Claude also does good research too. But I feel like I don't know the research. Gemini can find things that maybe Claude will not find. You get, so this is just my own personal experience. So that's how I use them. Anti-gravity is the IDE I use most because of my Google subscription. My Google subscription is 2 terabyte plan. I was paying for it before they even came with this their AI. So I cannot now be going to fire another one when I already have a subscription there. So I use Gemini most of the time. And remember I told you that I use Gemini for design. So most of the time I'm designing screens. Like, okay, well, maybe create this checkout page. So Gemini usually doing is what I'm using most of the time. When there is now an implementation, because sometimes you tell Gemini to implement something that seems like a design, it will implement both back and front, both the back end and the front end, because it's just implementing as you have asked it to do. It's doing what you told it to do. I'll not tell Claude, let's say I just implemented the checkout button, for example. Check the implementation, whether the thing go well. You go check and let me just use one example. Yesterday, I think I was adding because the app I made was a contacts cleaner. So it was linking to WhatsApp. So there was a number field. I told Gemini to implement a country drop down. You know those number fields where if you click on it, it will show +234. You can now see some different countries. When I told Claude to check on it, Claude said that Germany was broken. You can imagine that Germany, like a country inside was not implemented properly, that if a user clicks on Gemini, the app will crash. Or I would have not known, because once I've seen it they work, I'll probably only click Nigeria, click the next Nigeria, and move on with my life. You get, so Claude was able to find that. So that's when I now started realizing that okay, I should always be at least checking, using one to cross check what the other one has done. And in my opinion, Claude is smarter than Gemini in terms of building features at all. Claude is smarter than Gemini. I can put Codex and Claude together, but it takes a lot of time. It will not make. In fact, Claude has the lowest potential to make mistake. Codex has the lowest potential to make mistakes when coding. From what I've seen, no, that's not to say they cannot make mistakes.
I don't.
Sir?
I think Codex is a coding AI.
Yes,
Tool.
Codex is ChatGPT's coding AI. It's fine. It's the only AI that has a different name. Gemini is Gemini, wherever you want to visit it. Claude is Claude. It's only ChatGPT that has Codex as like so a specialized software. So that's why I feel like it's better-ish, because usually people that are specialized, even in real life, human beings, people that are specialists will most likely be better than a generalist. That's what I feel like. But then people are still good. You get, people are still good. Please, the Yoruba BJ, you cannot be coming here to be selling market to this place is for learning. I beg, I feel block you. Let me first block you. Don't come here and sell market, please. Thank you. So, what was I saying? So yeah, that's how I build. But where I start from is AI Studio to create design, because the Gemini inside AI Studio is not the Gemini in anti-gravity, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So yes, I think that answers everybody's question. So let's continue our class. So yeah, as I was saying, we have three. For those that are just joining, welcome, 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 welcome. So what I'm teaching here is how you can scale your applications or websites or your business basically with Facebook ads. So here there are three layers, right? The campaign layer, the ad set layer, and the ad layer. Okay. So I was explaining that in the campaign layer, this is where you set, it's like the top layer, where if you set a restriction, you can apply to both the ad set layer and the ad, right? So whatever setting you set in the campaign level, you should be aware that the settings there, like you can take it that they are safeguards. For example, if you want to set a budget of 300K in a month, you don't want it to pass it for any reason. You set it up. They don't take lights. Jesus Christ. So guys, give me a minute, make I want Jen. Nepa. Guys, give me a minute, make I want Jen.
No wala.
Hi. Nepa. Sorry. And people are joining, active.
Not available at the moment.
So guys, give me a minute. Let me just happily on Jen. I'm coming. Okay, guys, can you guys see my screen? Can you see the screen?
We can see your screen.
Okay, let me just continue.
I'm trying to tell them to drop their questions while they wait for you.
Okay. So, but am I even visible small?
Yes, we can see you actually very well.
Okay. Let me continue then. So now this is the campaign layer, and so let me just explain every part of it. The campaign name, Avon Geno, glory be to God. So the campaign name here, this is used to it helps you with naming. When I was working in betting, right? For all of us here, your campaign name may not matter, right? Because you are probably advertising for yourself or for a small business. But the importance of it is, let me just give you a small story. When I was working in betting, right, their budgets were like in billions of naira. So you set up maybe 50 to 100 campaigns. So if you now want to come to optimize, because everybody can set up an ad, but optimization is where the experience will not tell. Because for optimizing, you need to know when to increase budget, when to reduce budget, when to reallocate budget to. Meaning that, for example, if you have an ad set, you have said you want to spend 1 million on this ad set. In that ad set, you have 4 ads. You want to now know, okay, let me move some budget from ad 1 to ad 2 because of the performance. So you can also factors like maybe targeting. You want to change the targeting, or you want to adjust it, or you want to reduce it too. Those are also factors that can affect your campaign naming system. So when I was there, I had to create a naming template for all campaigns, for all ad sets, for the ad level. Usually it will look for like something like this, maybe Bola underscore Instagram underscore kini, just stretch like that, maybe 4 layers, depending on what I want to do. So in that kind of big organization now, they will probably have a campaign, maybe a Christmas campaign. It can be something like maybe, oh no, not let me not use Christmas campaign. Maybe they have multiple campaigns running, or maybe for example, Valentine is coming now, so you can say maybe Valentine underscore maybe the channel you want to target, Instagram underscore, depending in some companies you can be having multiple Valentine campaigns in parallel. So maybe you want to say men something, men. In this campaign, okay, this campaign is the one that they've tailored for men. Another one can say, but basically I'm just trying to help you know that the importance of the nomenclature is just for you to be able to, at a glance, look and know that, okay, well, this is the ad I want to enter and check. Because if you don't name it properly like this, you can get lost. By the time the ad is increasing significantly. So for now, this one now is auction. The two difference between auction and reservation, I think I mentioned this earlier, right? Auction is, you want to sell a phone. Let's say you're selling a phone to people, right? Me, I'm a seller of a phone, and there's another vendor that is selling phone. Both of us have created a picture or a video. So Facebook is now trying to determine that, okay, this guy that wants to join now, who are we going to show the ad to? Right? Who are we going to show the ad to? Facebook is asking itself. So that's why the auction is now happening. Who has a bigger budget? Hello, sir. Do you have a question?
Yes.
Okay, please ask your question so I can continue.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I was basically saying that developing an application now, a SaaS product particularly, what are the things that I have to implement that will make me be sure that this particular application is complete from end to end?
To be very honest with you, sir,
Like the other time you were talking about.
an app can really never be complete, right? You are the one that will define what completion it means to you, because there is always something that can be improved. You get, so that's why there's something called an MVP, right? Minimum viable products. And in 2026, the concept of MVPs have changed, right? Because now we have AI that can help us build faster. So your MVP has to be significantly just better than a very lean app. So you are the one that will determine what completeness means to you, if that makes any sense. Yeah, so depending on what SaaS you want to
Okay,
build.
no. Okay, what I mean complete is like what are the key basic things? Like you were talking about security checks. What are the basic checks that are to be implemented that okay, this app or this SaaS product is okay technically? Like like the one I developed, I didn't do any basic check. Not until you said that if you should run it for security check, there will be loopholes. And I
Yes.
was like, wow, there are a lot of things that I've not really covered.
Okay, so that question too is also very wide, because depending on the stack you use, every programming language is subject to a set of vulnerabilities. You get, so it's why you now need to be aware. That's why I was telling people that the first step in creating a secure app is knowing that the applications made by AI, we will have it, not might, we will have security vulnerabilities. And that's why I am now saying that you need to now be able to set up scanners. And the scanners that you can use is dependent on what language you are building with, the features that are available there. For example, if your system has fields, right? The video I'll post today will address at least five of the some security kini. I'm posting a video this week. What's nine? Okay, let me even post the video now. It's 7 o'clock. I'm supposed to post now. So the video I'm just posting now will answer that question in like 5 steps, right? Because there are multiple things you can check for. This one now, this video I'm posting now on Instagram. Sorry. So I spoke about vulnerabilities, and someone wrote in my comments that if you really want your secure vibe coded apps, what you should do is. So let me just post that video now, Sha. The video will answer like a little bit of your, but let me just give you an example because it's marketing I'm teaching today. So if let's say your app has fields like name, email, names and email, right? You need to sanitize the inputs. And sanitization is basically saying that if anybody puts anything there that is not an email, let the system not collect it. Because usually, if you just create a box, what a hacker would do is that they will go to that box, instead of typing your email, they will type a script, right? A script that will just basically either break your system or give them access to your system. And because you've not put any sanitization there, right, it will run in your backend and give them whatever they want, maybe access to it for them to come inside and do. Me, I've been hacked in the previous, I think last 2 years or so, they hacked my website. What did the person do? He just changed it to blog. He didn't ask me for money. He just hacked the website and changed it to blog. And in my head, I was like, at least if you want to hack, you are hacking to benefit something or to ask for money. Or this bro just hacked the site and changed it to a Chinese blog. So sometimes the hackers just hack just because they can.
They didn't actually change it to a blog. They used it to build backlinkings for SEO purposes.
For their sites. Exactly. So it's just basically those are part of the things you need to just prevent yourself against.
Yeah, if you actually, let me try to answer him. If you're trying to be a secure app, first you have to check your authentication system if it's secure. You make sure your variables are not exposed to, you don't deploy your variables to your repository. And you have to sanitize, as he says. And then you just have to, because actually there's never a complete application, because every morning you wake up and think like you need to add another feature. And every day is a new feature that you'll be adding forever as you grow your software as a service application. So it's just an everlasting thing.
Exactly.
But security
security
is something which is also very. Hello, did you say something?
Yeah, I was saying that security too, in as much as you are even doing most of these best things, it's still something. It's not like, oh, you just do it and go.
Because when you're doing security, the modules which you're using, the dependencies, they also always go. The people who produce those modules, they also find vulnerabilities in their modules. So they deploy fix on their modules, which means once those fixes are deployed, you also have to update them on your system. And when you update them on your system, it depends now how the backend is interacting with the front end. It could break your application and it could also fix it. But it's always best you fix it and then upgrade your application. So there's so many factors that count.
Input validations, secret keys. So someone replied this comment.
Did we answer your question?
I'm sure he will get the answers a bit. He may not really get it in totality, sure, but I'm sure you will be able to pick one or two from that when they come.
Yes, but I did not really, because there are a lot of technical jargons there. But I was trying to know from someone that is building using AI, what steps can I do to secure
Okay, you're
my
asking
app?
for prompts. You want prompts that you can prompt your AI to help you check if you have vulnerabilities.
If how I can secure.
Okay,
If there is
simply
vulnerability.
once you're building with AI, ask the AI to try to hack you. Like go through my application and look for possibilities where you can hack this application. The AI is going to scan through your your code base and show you like, yeah, in this position you're missing these things and you're missing that thing and you're missing whatever, and then it'll give you proposals on how to fix it. And even when that AI solves it, you can still copy the same prompt and ask and open another session for another AI and request that other AI again to check. The other AI will still discover that there's still more vulnerability. So it's something you can prompt like 100 different AIs, they'll still show you different holes, which is still possible for you to break. So many times you can try, and then at the end of the day, maybe you get something secure. But at times, what I notice is most developers these days, they're actually using, for back end, people using Express and things like that, which are not, they are not type strict. So if you're using things like Java, like Java or Spring Boot, which mostly banks they use, I think once you finish with your back end and you test vulnerabilities after 1 or 2 times and you don't find them, it's very difficult to break them. But most AIs, most people developing with AIs, they don't go in for such tech stacks.
What is happening here?
Okay, you please can you just repeat the step step you said I should use? I had a little distraction. I was writing something.
Open a prompt in your AI and tell the AI to scan through your code base and show you and try to find possibilities, to look for possibilities where you could be hacked. And then when it lists it up, you tell it to create a markdown file. It will list everything out for you. You copy it, and then you could tell it like, okay, for this, for all these points listed, can it solve it for you? Yeah, then AI could solve it for you. You still carry that same prompt, open another session with another AI, and give it again to revise what the other previous AI did. It's going to show you again more other options, or maybe if there are no options again where you could be, I will tell you, no, you're very, very secure, that there's no way you could be bypassed. And simple, that's the only solution you can do about it, since you don't even understand what you're doing in the back end or whatever you're doing with your code.
If your apps are not safe, it's a skill issue. Okay. So,
Come again?
Odikam, do you understand? Is okay. So I think some people are saying that they want to just continue the class. So let me just
guys,
so that we don't
continue your class, bro.
Yeah. So I hope that answers your question. No, you need to just I'm posting a video that will answer like your question up to like 5%, right? So that helps you. You get so, and you can also be joining the live, so that would also help with some of your questions. It's not something you can learn in one. It's not one answer cannot give you all the answers that you need, right? It's the whole something that you can also do your own research. And there's a video I want to post now, Seth, that can answer like 5% of your questions. So that can also help too. So let me continue. Yeah. So I spoke about the campaign name. So now I was explaining what auction and reservation is. Yeah. So for auction, what auction means is that if two people are selling, I think my voice is we're echoing. Let me mute you. So auction is basically I'm a vendor, right? Everybody that wants to sell ads in what do you call it? Everybody that wants to sell We are back. Don't worry about them. Don't worry. They are sharing their opinions. It's okay. Don't worry, guys. We're here. I'm here. I'm here. Yesterday was even hotter. Sef. This one is even this one is small. Yesterday we were here like this. Yesterday was very very hot. So let's continue. But guys, I need to post this video. But let's continue. Sha. This video. How will I do this thing now? Same thing. Okay. So auction. The buying type here is basically what the explanation is if there are two vendors, let's say me, I'm selling this phone, another vendor is selling another phone, right? Facebook is going to say, among these two ads, which one should I show, right? And that is where the auction now comes in because this guy has set his own ad budget, this guy has set his own ad budget. So what Facebook could do is that they'll compare these two ads. It's not like two options. They are like there will be like multiple versions of this ad. So Facebook will say, this guy's own, why should I show this one? It can be ad budget. One is ad budget, right? Another thing you consider is the quality of the ad. That's why I tell people that you can also use that metric. I showed that metric, average the quality ranking. That's also a metric. If this guy's quality, the content of this guy's quality is higher than yours, this ad will show anytime two of these ad want to compete. So that's why you can also set up an ad and see that your ad is not delivering any result at all. You are just seeing your money is going. You'll be seeing impressions, no click. So that's already telling you that okay, your ad is very bad. You understand? So that's what this option is. Reservation is for people that have money, right? Reservation ad is an ad is this buying type is something I've only used maybe once or twice in my life, and it's for people that have money. I want to spend 1 billion on awareness, and usually for awareness campaigns. If I click it now, you see with this buying type, you can only create engagement campaigns for video views. So basically, it's for people that want to get views. It's for like, you know how I said that you are auctioning, right? In this first buying type, Meta is the one that will determine how much you are going to be paying, the cost per click. In this one, now you go carry your blood money come. I have blood money, 1 billion naira. Spend this money in this use case. I want 1,000 naira. I want 1 naira per view. That's what you are going to tell the AI. I want 1 naira per view. I have 1 billion naira. So that is where reservation comes in. They will basically, as the name implies, is for senior people. It's not for people that want to come and show. It's me and you that will be arguing for who is going to show customer. This one is special people that okay, they have budgets, they have their targets, and they want to blow the money. It's usually for awareness. You can see when I clicked on it, it says with this buying type, you can only create engagement campaigns for video views. If I click confirm now, you can see that when I go down, you see that the only thing I'll be able to select is for video views, only for better awareness. So if you want to run a mad campaign and you have budget, it's people like Coca-Cola that used to run all this type of campaign. All these big companies you get. So that's what reservation for. So if you are a small man, you stay where you are supposed to stay. So if I click here now, this one is for campaign spending limits. So it's not this is most likely an unnecessary app or it's very unnecessary, but it's when you have multiple campaigns running and you link them together, right? When you link the campaigns together, that's when you may need to set a campaign spending limit. But 90% of the time, by the time you set your campaign budget here, right, that is the limit to which it will go. So technically, it's like tautology. So if you let's say you're running just one campaign that are not or two campaigns that are not linked together, you come and click here, you're just clicking it for clicking sake. So it's more or less like tautology. So the next one is here. You will check here now, it's asking for budget strategy, campaign budget and ad set budget. Remember that I told you that in this campaign level now, it controls some major settings for these two, right? So if I click this campaign budget and set the budget to maybe 10,000 naira daily, right? What this is telling me is that spend, as you can see, it's even explaining to you, you spend an average of 10K per day. Your maximum daily spend is 75 and your maximum weekly spend is 70K. Hear what he said. Your maximum daily spend is 75. So you might want to ask, why is my daily budget 10K? and Meta is telling me that my maximum daily spend is 17.5. Is that not a good question? That's a very good question. So let me answer it. So what they mean is that when you say 10K daily, Monday and Tuesday are two different days. So what Facebook will say is that if Monday seems like it's not going to perform, it will spend less. If Tuesday seems like, oh, it's going to perform well, it will spend more. So, but basically, this daily budget is more or less like a weekly budget in the actual sense. So, when you set a daily budget, you're actually setting a weekly budget to say 10K times 7 is 70K. Don't spend more than 70K in a week. The way you want to spend it, now you sabi. But shall make sure you don't spend more than 70K in a week. Do we understand? Sorry, this video need to go out. Sorry, can you give me like 5 minutes? I beg, please. Just like 5 minutes. Make I drink water. Please. I'm getting thirsty. And you can send flour, but don't forget to, or let me just explain this other one. Because this is a very interesting part. Then we have the second one for lifetime budget. Me personally, I prefer lifetime budgets, but you can use whatever you like. So lifetime is usually for a specific period of time, right? Lifetime means that I will tell you the period, spend this the way you want. So if you think about it, in this weekly budget, you are technically even saying the same thing. You are saying spend 70K weekly. 70K weekly will still translate to 280K in a month, right? So if I come here and say spend 280K in a month, we are basically saying the same thing. Just that the difference now is that if week one can give me updates, right? If week one can give me updates, Meta will spend properly in week one. And if week two is now dulling my view, Meta will now reduce the budget. Another way they call it is you see it down, they call it Advantage Plus, right? It is the same concept of Advantage Plus. When you go to ad set, you see the setting of Advantage Plus. So it's the same setup, it's the same concept of Advantage Plus where it says spend this money the way you deem fit, but within this particular timeline. So that's where I'll pause for now first. Please just give me like 5 minutes. Make I drink water. I dey come. Guys, just continue liking and I think somebody please I'm coming now. Let me see. Somebody is saying they want to join. Okay, Mojizi wants to join. Mojizi, I'm coming. Sometimes a parallel or sequentially. When a notorious or a dubious person comes to your server, right, you can just create the bot that will send 1 million requests at once to your server, thereby crashing it if it cannot handle it. Why do they do this? Honestly, I honestly don't know. But there are people that their work is just to come and just crash people's apps, and that's what they do. So that's why I have set it limited. So that if someone sends a request of 1 million requests to your server will not handle it, will just block it basically. So that's what rate limiting means. 3, input validations. Input validation basically
I'm coming now.
so basically you want to sanitize every
Guys, I'm
field
coming,
that
I'm
allows you
coming.
to input something into your system. For example, you may have somewhere where you want to sign in your name, your email, and your password. So if you do not sanitize the input, somebody can easily
Good question. Good question. I'll answer you, sir.
write a script for your email section and click login. Because it's not sanitized, your app will send the script to your backend, and when your backend receives it, to run it, and the person will just have access to your platform, steal your database, steal your credentials, or just crash it because they feel like it's very important to sanitize your input fields. There are different types of sanitizations that can be done for different types of fields. That will be addressed in another video. 4, secret your keys. You can think of keys like passwords. Do not want that.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I need to post this video because I didn't post yesterday because of this live. I make me be saying now live will make me know they post on my videos. I'm coming.
So someone replied this comment, nice content boss, but I beg to differ. He's not differing, but he wanted to shall make a point. But let me just explain his points. His points are totally valid. So I saw the comment and I said, let me explain it to you guys. Because this is
Can't
clear.
is Osama
He
White.
said,
And let me
if you
just
really
say
want
this
to
now. I
secure
already
coded
know what
apps, what you should do is one,
Yeah.
proper odds and permissions. Let me explain that. What he's trying to say is that you should ensure that you set up authentication for all your APIs and basically
On the video I'm posting will answer that your question significantly up to a point. So in that video, I listed, I think it's somebody's comment I was replying. So I listed some security cases where you can actually use to check your app because there's no. I understand what the guy was saying, but I don't think he was explaining it for you to understand properly because it was coming from a technical point of view, like he knows. Me, I always used to explain from the I don't know point of view because I have to explain it from like baby steps. So I just posted it on TikTok, sha. But just give me 1 second. Let me try post now for Instagram. Come.
So I would reply these comments. Nice content, boss, but I beg to differ. He's not differing, but he wanted to shall make a point. But let me just.
You wanted to shall make a point.
So someone replied these comments. Nice content, boss, but I beg to differ. He's not differing, but he wanted to shall make a point. So someone replied these comments. Nice content, boss, but I beg to differ. He's to shall make a point, but let me just explain his points. His points are totally valid. So I saw the comment and I said, let me explain it to you guys because this is a learning moment. He said, if you really want to secure vibe coded apps,
Let me play music for you people. Alexa.
Apps, what you should do is one, proper odds and permissions. Let me explain that. What he's trying to say is that you should ensure that you set up authentication for all your APIs and basically your routes. Routes are basically, as it sounds like routes or pathways in your applications where codes run through. You should make sure that routes and APIs in your application have proper authentication so that people cannot easily access some endpoints in your system. 2, rate limiting. What rate limiting means is that when people are interacting with your app or your service, requests are being sent to the server or to your backend or to an endpoint. These requests now to a normal user, it can be 1 person, 2 people, 10 people, and those requests are being sent sometimes in parallel or sequentially. When a notorious or a dubious person comes to your server, right, you can just create a bot that will send 1 million requests at once to your server, thereby crashing it if it cannot handle it. Why do they do this? Honestly, I honestly do not know. But there are people that their work is just to come and just crash people's apps, and that's what they do. So that's why I have to set it limited so that if someone sends a request of 1 million requests to your server, your server will not handle it, will just block it basically. So that's what rate limiting means. 3, input validations. Input validation basically means that, so basically you want to sanitize every field that allows you to input something into your system. For example, you may have somewhere where you want to sign in your name, your email, and your password. So if you do not sanitize the input, somebody can easily write a script in your email section and click login. Because it is not sanitized, your app will send the script to your back end, and when your back end receives it, you
Mm.
run it and person will just have access to your platform, steal your database, steal your credentials, or just crash it because they feel like it's very important to sanitize your input fields. There are different types of sanitizations that can be done for different types of fields. That will be addressed in another video. 4, secret keys involves not GitHub, envas if possible. In simple,
I think that video answers this
you do not
question
want
exactly.
your keys. You can think of keys like passwords, right? So maybe some parts of your backend, for example,
That's
maybe you
what
have a
it's
Google
supposed to be
API
posted
key.
today.
You don't want that API key to be leaked, because if people have access to API key, they can basically use it and burn your tokens. ENV verse basically means that you are going to store your keys in an ENV folder, and when you are uploading to GitHub, those ENVs are usually git ignored and will not be sent. If you implement the git ignore, basically, you can prevent the ENVs from being transferred to your GitHub, because if it's on GitHub, it can be accessible by the public.
Sorry, what of a situation where
Number 5,
you paste your keys to anti-gravity and tell it to cover it in an EMV file?
If you give anti-gravity your key like this, it's already leaked though. But me, I did do am. I'm not going to lie. I did do am because in my
Voila.
head, I'm like, at the end of the day, you have to rotate it. You can easily just open the file and change it. But me, I don't need to have strength because most of the time I'm just testing locally. When I want to go to production, that's when I now go and manually be checking them
Okay.
one by one. Number 5, but let me, because usually if I want to test, sometimes the anti-gravity needs to enter the EMV to pick one key and go. I'm like, bro, just run it, especially if I have a bug. That's
let
why.
me use that as number 5. These are some steps you can take that secures your app from attacks like SQL injection, XSX, and CSRF. Because what you explained, there are different types of attacks that can be. Basically, what I explained there. Sorry, I'm editing this thing. I'm making an obvious. Basically, what I explained there. What you explained, there are different types of attacks that can be used to finish you in your app. So, thank you for your contribution. The guys that were here yesterday, I wish you people were. I wish they can come back. Yesterday, I was just looking. People just they fight for your app. So thank you for your contribution.
The fight here.
Ask. I think the only person I can recognize here is the Figma guy. He ought to.
I think I came in here, but I didn't spend much time when you were actually building to your IDE and stuff.
Yeah. At some point, one guy came in like this. I think him is like a senior dev. He was like, if you're having bugs in React, you cannot code. I'm like, everybody say, he's a skill
Now,
issue.
wow.
I swear.
Now money everybody they find. We will be about all these things.
Oh my god. He bust my head. Okay, I'm almost done. So that once I see them, I can always share. I'm also learning every day. So that's what the channel is about. For people that want to learn, not for people that already know. If you already know I want to do Wasabi, say your lane. If you already know I want to do Wasabi. If you already know I want to do Wasabi. If you already know I want to do Wasabi. If you already know I want to do Wasabi. If you already know I want to do Wasabi. If you already know I want to do Wasabi. Sometimes people know a lot, but they cannot really translate it so that people can understand. It's just.
And sometimes ego will not allow people to just explain something straight. You must want to
use the technicalities left and right. Yes, okay, so I'm done. You can watch that video. So let's continue. Where did I stop? Okay, so I was explaining campaign budgets. If you're just joining, welcome. So let me just take this one again. So daily budgets is more or less like a weekly budget. So you are telling, I don't pay me. You are telling Meta that don't spend more than 70K in a week. And they do a good job of actually explaining it. Let me answer this guy's question. Does this mean the ads to promote your life is not working? Let me check, sir. But so for ads, then the way ads work is that you have to reduce your expectations when you are running ads so that you will not be angry and remove your emotion. It's mass that is happening. You get me? So if it's not working, it's because of a reason. For example, now
in this video, I'm not trying to make people happy. He's learning. So it's probably a targeting issue. Because when I ran the ad, there was no place to target people. And for TikTok especially, I don't like to run the targeting because I observed that any or rather not observe. I told people that the more you target, the more expensive your ad will be. If I this Facebook I'm running now, if I just fire it, target the whole Nigeria, it will give me very low rates. But people in Aba, people in Enugu will stress me more to buy from me than somebody in Ogun State and Ibadan. Fact, because somebody in Enugu is calculating if I don't, who will be this guy? You understand? Now human beings they deal with, so you have to always weigh it that okay, it's not just about the cost per kidney, and you have to weigh that okay, for example, me now I can easily target Calabar people because I feel like oh, from the name alone, there's this tribal thing. This company they sound like Calabar company, they will trust them. You get that kind of vibe. But if I want to now target the East now, there's still the problem of where is the office? Where are you people from? Who can I send to go and check? Like it's you spend more effort in trying to converse people that are far away. Sorry. So people should go to TikTok and watch the video. People that are asking about what is they call them? App security. So let me show you. Jesus is Lord. They have burnt the whole money. Oh. See, the ad has completed. Oh, Jesus.
Uh-uh.
You see, they burnt everything. 399 people joined and left. I got 8 new followers, 53 likes, and 15,000 impressions. So now I know that anything that concern live adverts, I run away straight. You get so it is trial and error most of the time. Now I had never seen it before. I just let me test with 10K, and it has burnt the 10K as if waiting they come am. And we still have 10 people here. So I'll leave life for organic. So let's continue. So for lifetime budget is basically for when you have a specific period of time. For example, now, remember I told you that minimum budget for Facebook, what I recommend is 300K because 300K will give you 10K daily. You can even up it to like 450K depending on what your budget is. But I'll just stay with the minimum because I'm creating multiple ads, right? So I want to split it in a way that I'll be able to get as much value as I want. So if you observe, so I'm also setting it to lifetime. Somebody may want to ask that if it's that can't I just do 10K per day for 30 days? I already explained that when what do you call it? When I prefer to use lifetime because lifetime gives the AI gives Meta more what do you call it? More freedom to spend according to how the ad to basically just be responding to the ad. You get so that's why I always like to use lifetime. That does not mean that if you are using what do you call it daily, you are wrong. You get. Oh, sorry, I need to find this person that replied this comment to Jesus Christ. I'm coming, guys. You give me a minute. I'm coming, guys. Give me a minute. Let me find the person that replied the comment that I used the comment to make a video. I've seen him reply video. Okay, so that is done. Yes, you can engage. So let's continue. So I'm using lifetime budget, and for this video, I'm using 300K as the budget. So let's continue. So if you check here now, you can see campaign B strategy. Bidding is what I told you about earlier. So you can see highest volume, get the most results for your budget. If you see cost per results go, this one is similar to that reservation I told you, but the problem with this is that it can limit the performance of your ad. The only reason you should be using cost per result is when the ad has performed in a previous, maybe for some reason, maybe you set it for, you want to do an experiment to just see. Usually people that have money that can do this, all these experiments I'm talking about, right? So cost per result goal is let's click it and see. You are going to set that, okay, I want to get maybe 200 naira per message. I want to get 100 naira per message. So you are the one that will set it up, and Facebook will now only show your ad when your bidding works. So you are basically telling this thing that any ad that is more than this my budget of 100 naira per message, I no want, no show no show those people. Understand? So don't show those people. That's what it means. I mean, been here since you've been explaining traffic almost 2 hours. Sorry. So now we now have ad set scheduling, right? This one is basically what I use too. So ad set scheduling is you want the ad to show within a particular period of time. Meaning, for example, now you want it to show only during working hours, 9 o'clock to 6 o'clock. You only want it to show within those hours. So that's when you use this ad scheduling. I'm going to tick it because I want to use it, and I want to also show you people what I was speaking about. Then A/B test now. This is where I was speaking about linking campaigns together. So A/B test is you want to test one campaign against another campaign, right? Me, the A/B, and you can either do this by clicking here. If you click on it, it will tell you to select the type of test you can create. So you don't necessarily have to always use the A/B test here. This A/B test is a context, is a concept, right? And the concept simply means that you are testing something against another thing. Like here now, you see these are the concepts you can test for: creative, the audience, the placement, and custom. And why there's a custom field here is because, as I said earlier before I clicked, there are several things you can test for. So creative testing is you have multiple videos, multiple pictures, which is what I always advise, and which is what I'm going to show you when I get to the ad set level. The concept is that you want to check which ad will give you the best performance, right? And here too, audience is we want to test if I target Ikeja people, if I target Lekki people, which one will give me a lower cost per result? If I target Magodo versus Banana Island, which one will give me more conversions? If I target Lagos versus Abuja, which one will give me a better audience? If I target Calabar versus Port Harcourt, those kind of things. That's what the audience targeting is. Placement is where you need to also target to. So these things are just telling you that when you are running ads now, there are several possibilities, there are several experiments, as I'll call it, that you can run in order to achieve the lowest results possible, right? There is no one way to do it. You have to find the strategy that will ensure that you get the lowest cost possible. So always take note of that. Sorry, I need to change this to highest volume. So I'm setting it to highest volume because I've not run ads in a while. So I don't know the ads, so I said rather the creatives that I want to put in this ad, I've not used them before. So I want it to do the best it can. Then from the results, I can now use it to audit and do more. If that makes any sense. So going down here, I'm going to turn off the A/B test because I want to do the A/B test on the ad set level, not the campaign. You understand? So you can run A/B tests in the campaign level, in the ad set level, in the ad level. You just basically need to understand the concept. It's not because when I go to the ad set level, you will not see a button for A/B test. A and B test is you are testing A versus B. You understand? You are testing two different things. You are testing a concept, either a creative, a location, a placement, a particular audience, or several things. And that's why you have this custom here because they are learn how changing multiple variables can affect results. For each change you make, there are different things that can happen, and most of them is usually pointing to your ad, right? So let's turn this off because I want to test it manually. Then this special ad categories is for people that are in housing, employment, society. When I'm working in real estate, I always used to click here. So financial products, if you are giving loans, etc., housing, etc. So that does not apply to this particular ad I'm creating. So click next. If you click next, it goes to the ad set. So the ad set level is where you are going to select your audience, basically to do your targeting, right? Where you want your ad to land in, where you want people to. Yes, that's why I said that the A/B test is not something that you click. A/B test is a concept. I'm answering CC short sleep. He said, instead of A/B test, can't I just run duplicate ads? So duplicate ads too is basically you doing A/B testing. That's why I said that A/B test is not a button that you click. It just shows here because when you run it in the campaign level, you are telling Facebook that distribute the money to where. That's what earlier before I came here, I talked about linking the campaign together. So distribute the money to the campaign that is giving me more results, or rather, depending on what you put as your conversion action, give me pump money there based on this my total budget. You get, so that's what it means. So here now, the nomenclature, I've already told people that you want to always name your ad sets properly. This one now, I'm going to use image as my example, as my naming. Why? Because in this particular ad set I'm creating, I want to use just images, right? So remember, when I asked in the comment, I said between images and videos, which one performed better? A lot of you said videos, right? You are correct. But that is not to say that images do not perform. In my own experience, carousels do as well as videos, right? Carousels always perform, like the cost per action that you get from a video is very similar to the cost per action you get from carousel. Why? What is happening is that, a carousel, what is happening is that when you click on the carousel, the user spends time on that post and is scrolling. To the AI is interpreting that, okay, this person is spending time here. Spending time here leads to high engagement signals, meaning that this post is really a good post, and which also translates to the cost to watch. Let me show this to more people since people are engaging. If your ad is highly engaging, your cost per action is going to be dropping significantly. So always take note of that. So here now, you can see conversion location. Remember, this is an engagement campaign. So you have the choice to choose messaging destination. This on your ad now will only give you video views. Calling. I'm not a fan of this call for the call. I said it earlier that for calls, I use Google the most, Google ads for people that want to call, right? So calls, me personally, you can try it. Anywhere you can try it and come back and give us updates. So if you are doing calls, I'm not a fan because Facebook people, in my opinion, are not there to call. It's Google people. Google people, if they call you, the probability to translate to sale, in my own experience, 90% click through rates. So then this app. I don't even know why this app is there because there is a campaign for app. So I've never tried this before because I think somebody can test this. I've never tried this. But let me even click it because there is always what do you call it? There is an app objective. There's an app objective. So this app being here is just counterintuitive, if that makes any sense. So I don't know why this is here. It's just like duplicates when there is a campaign that is dedicated to apps. So I would not advise anybody to click engagement, then come here to, okay, I think I can even think of why that makes sense. So it will make sense. It does not say make sense in my opinion, Sha. But if you click app, I think when you select the video, maybe there will be a bar under saying install the app. But I've not used it here. If I want to I want to advertise for ads, send installs and events, I use the app objective. Maybe one of these days I can experiment with it, Sha. But as I said earlier, experimentation is what will give you insights towards creating an ad. There is no perfect way to do an ad. So when you are looking for perfect ways, you are already on your way to you're already making error. When you are saying you want somebody to set up the ad for you, is the ad setup is not even the problem. On God, it's optimization. I'll say it again. I'll say it. Quote me anywhere. Anybody can enter here and set up the ad. It is after the ad is set up, waiting you they change, waiting you they adjust. Maybe tomorrow another live, I'll just be coming back to be adjusting it so people can see how I am thinking when the ad is performing, how I'm making changes to drive the cost per action down. That's why the class will just continue tomorrow again because it's after 3 days I'll come back, right? The learning phase for an ad is 3 days, meaning that when you create an ad, don't touch it for like 3 days. Allow it to marinate. You understand? So after 3 days, you come back, you check. Me, I can touch it in 3 days, before 3 days. If let's say because I'll create multiple ads. I'll give you the case study. If let's say one ad is giving me 200 naira, another one is giving me 5k per message, I go off the 5k one. There's no way you go meet the one where they give me 200 naira. You understand? It's already from the beginning. You have already known that is the depth of that. That is the depth of that ad. So you already know from the beginning. So for this particular one, we are doing message destination, which I think applies to a lot of you that are here. So message destinations now, you click the relevant Facebook page. Your Facebook page must always be connected, right? So for you to be able to direct traffic to your social media. If not, you're not going to be able to. So if you don't have a Facebook page, go and create it. So I'll be able to do. Then you see here now the roads automatic destination, and you see what is shining here recommended. Me will never select it. Why? Who knows why? Because for every ad you have a goal. And if you check on top here, I wrote what? Instagram, meaning that I want to send traffic here just to what? Instagram. So you cannot see me clicking automatic destination because why? It's going to share my budget into Messenger, Instagram, and WhatsApp. And that's not what man's wants. You understand? So here I'm going to tick Messenger off. And if you observe, if I'm ticking it off, this campaign score will start reducing, right? And if you're not an expert, this thing will be affecting you because you may be thinking that when it is 100, it is going to be giving you that's the best thing to do. Gentlemen, that's not true. That's not true at all. So here too, I'm going to remove, you can see there are multiple WhatsApp numbers here, up to 5. So you can actually connect multiple WhatsApp numbers, and if let's say you're running a WhatsApp campaign, you can send the traffic to multiple numbers at the same time. You can also connect up to 20 or so thereabouts. So you can click to connect if you want correct number. So right now I'm going to turn off WhatsApp too and lead me to only Instagram. Hope people are learning. So now we move down a bit. You can see Abby, 100 from 100 I've gone to what? 90. The more I adjust, the more this score will be going down. And it's because of what I want to do. Right? That's why you need to know you also have context of what you're advertising to know how you want to set up the ad. So this is not the best way. This is me wanting to promote images and send traffic to Instagram. You understand? So there are 1 million, there are, let me not say 1 million, I would set up an ad in several ways, depending on the industry, depending on the company, what I want to test, what I want to achieve, depending on the creatives available too. Like now, this one now, I have almost 50 images that are down that I want to fire, which I'll show you. So the next thing now is performance goal. If you check here now, you see something that's interesting. Maximum number of conversations, maximum number of link clicks. And you want to wonder, if they click the ad, it sends you to the DM. So what's not the difference between link clicks and number of conversations? Can anybody try? So this is usually me personally confuses me to a point. It was confusing me before, but basically the answer is that people that have tendency to keep conversations going and people that will click and ghost you. If you have run ads before to social media, so you have met people that will just say hi and disappear for no reason. Those are the people that are giving you a maximum number of link clicks, right? So Facebook usually measures the engagement stuff. So they are measuring the maximum number of conversations will basically give you people that have a higher tendency to gist with you, send more than one message basically. So the next thing now is these value rules. This one is for advanced. So this is like for automated movements, meaning that if you see something happening, change this without me checking here. Let me show you. This one is advanced too. So look closely. Let me just read it for you before I explain. Reach your preferred audiences using value rules. Increase your bid. Remember I said that it happens when you are not there. It happens in the background. So let me read it so I'll explain. Increase your bid on audiences that are worth more to your business. For example, you can bid more for 100 users. Can you see that? So now this example is too wide. But basically, if you are targeting multiple locations, for example, let's say in this ad, I want to target Instagram and Facebook, right? I click Instagram and Facebook. I can set a rule that if Instagram people are clicking more distribute my budget to their to sorry send stop showing on stop showing the ad on Facebook, focus on Instagram, something like that. Somebody asked earlier that how would they stop household people. This is also a key that you can set them, a rule that you can set here that if yes please my food don't show. I'm coming now. My food don't show. God. Come and join me. I dey enjoy my life. I am Ogabasi, sir. See, I resemble Ogabasi. I am Ogabasi. I am Ogabasi. Hello, Bishop. I am Ogabasi. I don't resemble him. So, but I'm not. Yes, I'm Ogabasi, but I'm not. I was a businessman. Now I'm a performance marketer. I, I transitioned from business to performance marketing to now I'm an app developer. I don't dey stay one place, unfortunately. So that one can inspire somebody there on the streets. Let me see. Sorry. So guys, come and join me on the chop yam. Come and join me. What's happening here?
Enjoy.
No be small. And they say reels over 3 minutes will not be recommended as well. Oh, wow. Look at this. Yeah, so yes, so as I was saying, so basically these rules like this now. Let me just read it. That's more of the focus your budget on audiences using gender, age, gender, location, mobile operating system. So these rules now applies for people that are not like you're not drilling in. You are basically using a very wide kidney, which I remember that I said that it will give you a lower budget. It will give you a lower what do you call it? A lower cost per result. But it only applies to when your budget is large, right? Because if you are saying that you want to start before these rules will kick in, 3 4 days will pass, right? And that's where you can now say, okay, if 25 people, 25-year-old people what do you call it? Not the 25 people, like a range, 25 to 30 people. If they are interacting more, push my budget to them more, something like that. Those are simple rules that can be set up. Ideal for long-term or strategic goals, including lifetime value or delay conversion. You see, say I talk am before I read am. So as I said, you need to have budget and you need to be stretching because as after 3 days it's going to even start. So in that 3 days, your money for don already burn significantly before the rules will start to kick in because it needs data. The way to do data is by the sampling that I told you earlier in the video. So see better results with a single ad set. Reach more of your preferred audience without setting up multiple ad sets. So it's like smart instead of doing A/B testing manually, it's like automated A/B testing, right? So as the testing is happening inside, you are going to be saying it will be happening without you looking at it. Well, what I'm doing now is the manual way because I don't have budget. You know, 300K per month is not a budget. So if I'm spending like 3 million now or 30 million, that's when I will use value rules because the budget is a lot. So this one is going to be doing like microscopic, I'll say microscopic, but all those it will have a lot of data basically. If you spend 3 million, 1 million per day, right? The amount of data will choke. So let me just say show data. Let's continue. So remember that I set a lifetime budget. When you set a lifetime budget, you always need to set an end date because lifetime means that you want to spend it within a particular period. Amen. Tell you, I need to cut something. Let me just cut this and I'm coming, guys. Let me just export. So, lifetime budget, after it has been set, you need to set an end date. You can see now it has already set 5th February to 5th March. And what's the time now? 1956. And always remember that you need to increase your time. So I'll just move this one to 9 o'clock. I don't even need to even do it, but let me just set it to 9 o'clock. And I'll show you why I don't need to do it. 9 is when 21. So the reason why I don't need to do it is because I'm doing ad scheduling. Remember what we ticked in the campaign level? That's what's making this thing show. So if you're setting up your ad and maybe you're not seeing this calendar here, it's because in your campaign level you did not turn on ad scheduling. So you also have the option of choosing between the user's time zone or my own time zone. You get, so me, I'm going to use this account time zone. Why? If the ad want to be over smart and want to go and target people outside Nigeria, it no will work. Because based on your targeting now, you can be targeting somebody in Nigeria but has left, the person has left, traveled to maybe US, and the person has not yet maybe turned off the location or something. Or no, rather, the person has not yet what's the word? Sorry, sorry, I'm coming. Let me paste this caption. Coming, guys. Please ask your questions in the comment section. Okay, done. Hi, Bishop. Nice to meet you. You're coming from Snapchat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So here now, we're going to set up the time you want the ad to show. So just click on it and drag. Once you drag, or you can just, another thing you can do is that you can just click here. Let me off it. You can click the bottom here. Once you click the bottom, it will highlight everything. Then you drag it to, me now I want to do 9 to 5. This 9 to 6, 9 to 7, 9 to 8, 9 to 9. Why I'm saying 9 is that because me, I feel like, oh, people by 9 o'clock will still be, you understand? So based on the people that you are targeting, I can set it 9 to 9. I can say 9 to 8. Let me just say 9 to 8. But now you can see me reducing it back to 9 to 6 because I only want the DMs, I only want DMs to enter within working hours, right? So now I'm going to set 9 to 6. I can stretch it to 8 if I feel like, right? It will be showing the ad and maybe they will send DM, then the customer service will come in the morning to continue. But I'm going to set it to 96 so that there's no person that is feeling disappointed. Hi, Digital Hub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Watch this video. I'm basically speaking about how to run ads now. So I think this audience space will answer your question. So this audience place now is very tricky. Guys, pay attention. This audience section is very tricky. Why do I say so? Because here you have to determine, and I'll teach you two things now. There are types of audiences, right? If you are an existing business owner, right, it pays you to upload your own audience. Let me show you something now. First of all, when you come here, you see that it is saying advantage on. Advantage on, it sounds good. The English is looking, advantage plus is on. Sounds good, sounds all right. I mean, everyone take advantage now. It's shining green, shining star. Yeah, but this is a problem because it will target people outside the people you are targeting, right? So if this is on, everything you set here is a suggestion. You are basically not setting the limit. You're just suggesting it to the to the AI because now use AI. Sorry. So if you click, let me just click here now. If you click Nigeria, some people will want to say let them type Lagos. That's another bad practice. If you are using this place, I would advise you not to just type Lagos, Nigeria, for example, like this. Because if you check now, you can see, what can you see? Lagos County, Lagos City, and Lagos neighborhood. There's another one. So there are three things here: the county, the city, and neighborhood. If you click county, can you see that there is no look closely, there is no plus here. And what are you seeing on the map? Ikorodu. Honestly, so let's remove it. I can't remove. Let me add on that one. So Lagos City. Can you see what's happening? When I click Lagos City, I can see that it gives me a 40-kilometer radius. I can now look at the area with the map. You can see that sometimes some part of it is entering the sea. So except you want people to you want your ad to target fishes, you can leave it shining like that. But
Mami
usually
water.
target my water. Exactly. You want to target my water, you can leave it like that. So what me I do is that I will usually look for I set the locations manually, right, with this pin. So let me first zoom in a bit. The office is around the Keja, right? So I'll first drop my first pin around the Keja. Let me show you people. So now I'm seeing this Ikeja area. I'm seeing water here now. So I want to move it towards like this to find a place that is maybe not too. Let me check, go deep to see. You have to look at the map, oh, unfortunately, to see where your ad is going to land in. You don't want to be targeting people in another zone. So let's drop our first pin. Drop it somewhere here. Hold on, let me check it. Okay, drop it somewhere here. Good. So now I'll now remove this one. So now I'm going to click here and see how I can increase it to cover as much. So maybe 20 will be okay. 21. So now I'm seeing that I've covered a significant part of this Lagos mainland, right? But if I look closely now, I'm seeing that some parts of this place are missing. This Ajegule, Apapa, all these places now. I can choose to add another pin, maybe a smaller pin. Let me show you. I've not yet done research about overlapping. I've always been forgetting to do that research anytime I want to do, but me personally, I don't like when my pins overlap, right? That's just my own personal preference. I don't like when my pin overlaps. It will mistake. So move this one to 5, 2, I'll be 1. You can see. So this one just covers those areas that I feel like they'll be good to me. This islands always stress me if I want to target the island because the circles are usually small. So I usually target them like this in parallel. So for this particular ad, I'm not going to target people on the island. Right? And that's with me. So and my own cost per the estimation cost per message that I want from this ad is about let's say 200 now. So now what I'm going to do? I'm going to change this ad set because I have an idea now why I'm doing this. That okay, underscore Ikeja Apapa. What am I doing now? I'm creating I want to do A/B test, right? And the idea is coming to me as I am creating. So the spirit to be leading you as you are making your ad. As spirit leads you, you follow it. But you can also add locations in bulk. What this means is that you want to target your customers. This is very good for people that you're not really active on social media, or you have a lot of physical customers that come into your office. So adding locations in bulk is, for example, you want to target, let's say you want to sell gym equipment, right? And you want to target people that go to high fitness. That's where this location store adding locations in bulk will be. You go and find serious work. Oh. You go and find the coordinates of all the high fitness locations in Lagos or in Nigeria, and you add them in bulk. You go see say that your ad like this will give you better joy. That just a scenario for adding locations in bulk. Basically, show more controls. So another thing, as you can see here now, you are seeing minimum age. With Advantage Plus, where is it? You cannot set an age range. You can check here now. You are seeing something like, see, minimum age. I usually put it for 25 because people that can buy iPhones, expensive iPhones, they're not children. So let's just put it and say 24 because some 24-year-olds feed on blue, right? Language is always set to all. No need to set that because the system does not usually know what language is being set. Then this one now is suggestion. I'll still change to this to the normal one so you see the difference. So for this suggestion now, custom audience. So this now there are two types of audiences. That's why I told you that there are types of audiences. There is custom audience and what's the name of that other audience? Come on. Look alike. So custom audience is want to target people that have visited your page. For example, let's say you want to target all your contacts. You want to reach, let's say you have wedding. I want to tell all your friends. You can do with Google ads, with Facebook ads, right? So you would now add custom audience here, and that custom audience will only show the ads to all your contacts, meaning that nobody outside your contact list will see that your wedding advertising it. So this is another strategic way to reach all your friends if you want to advertise. So that's what custom audience is basically it. So that's what custom audience basically is, right? And lookalike audience is you have a custom audience. Well, let me even explain the custom audience more. Let me click it so to explain more. So besides targeting your contacts, you can target people that have interacted with your page. You can target people that have visited your website. So it's like you want to target a defined audience, mostly defined by you. So I'll click it now so you can see. As I've said before, I have to explain it because make it no be like say I dey read wetin dey here because some people dey feel like say I no sabi wetin I dey talk. So you can see here now your sources, websites, app activity. So the app activity now is basically as the name implies, things that have been people that have interacted with your website, people that have interacted with your app before. So it's usually used for retargeting. You must have, if you've run ads before, you've heard of something they call retargeting, meaning that people have basically interacted with your business before. You want to show them the ad again. Good. You don't want new people. Customer list is what I said earlier that oh, you have contacts and you want to target only them. You want to target only them. For example, I just use the wedding as example. Oh, you have wedding. Instead of sitting down to send message to everybody, just carry your money and pump here. If you put maybe like 100K, you have only 10 contacts. They go see your, they go be like say the ad they chase them for dream. Say they must come for your wedding, that kind of thing. Then offline activity is for people that don't have online presence. Maybe you want to upload your. It's similar to customer list, yeah, but this one is not customer list. It's like I don't even know how Facebook is going to implement this because if it's Google now, I can understand that okay, they can track with your devices as to the places you are visiting often, like people that have visited the office physically. So you use the location based of your from your phone, to track you down and say, okay, now you they come there. So this offline activity, you can define it to be visits or so, thereabout. Then here is for Instagram account. People that have visited your account. Let me click next so you see. There are people that have clicked your video, filled your form, shopped on your kidney. But let me just click this to just explain. You click next now. You see, oh, Instagram. People who have engaged, who have followed you recently. You can target all of them, right? People that have engaged with your post, people wey dey comment, people wey dey active for your page, you can target them with these means. That's what basically custom audience means. But me now, personally, I don't need to target people that already know me. You get? I'm only targeting people that I need to find new people basically. Or people who don't know me. People who don't know me already. People that know me already will always buy from me. something like that. So how do I do it to create custom audience? So lookalike audience now is where me I can now take advantage of. Lookalike audience is, oh, this set of people have interacted with me. Remember I told you that human beings behave in patterns, right? So these patterns that Facebook will now use, that these people that have visited my page target people that resemble these people in online behavior. You understand? Target people that behave like these people. That target people that behave like these people when they have come to my page. So let me just click it. So if you check now, to tell to set a percentage of lookalikes, and for you can see I have what do you call it now? I have different audiences source I can use. This one now is people that have interacted with my chatbot. I built a chatbot, so all the people that have been chatting with the chatbot, I can fire them, target them, and say target people that have messaged my chatbot, which is actually to have good quality audience. Or target this. This is a pixel. If you set up a pixel, that's another thing too. Pixel is for people that have websites, right? So if you have a website, then pixel will make sense to you. So if you have a pixel, you can do then this conversion API. That is advanced English. So I don't know if it's basically for people that have websites. Conversion API is you know how when you download an app, it says allow somebody to track me. You say this things, I mean, or do not allow the app to have access. Most people are saying don't allow, don't allow, don't allow. Good. So all those things are like ad blockers. So the conversion API is saying that whether they click allow, when they click allow, they go run out from the back. You understand? They go run out from the back. Let me see. I'm supposed to be able to go live with my glasses. I don't know. I can't go live with these glasses for some whatever reason. Try. Let me see. I'm coming, guy. Let me see. I'm coming on. I want to see if I can go live with this. I can't change the source. Let me see. Let me see. Give me a minute, guys. So let me continue. So that's what the conversion API is. Oof, I think I should look for. Let me set up this one. I'm coming. So at least people can watch from. You can watch from Instagram. Look. Look what the hell Spidey. Guys, I'm coming. Give me a minute. Don't you realize I can actually go live? Okay. I think that works more. Make I do them like that. Maybe they enjoy that one too. Yeah, so let's continue. So a conversion API is basically you using you're not using browser-based levels to track people. You're using the server. So it happens on the server, and all those ad blockers will not affect the traffic that are going to you. So that's what conversion API means. Then you have other sources too. This is you uploading your own contacts. You can see I have contact database here. This is me, my own contact. So what it's going to do is that it would create a lookalike audience of people that look like my contacts. So another way you can actually do it is that you can say, okay, people that have bought from you before, that's high quality audience, right? You can say, okay, you want to target people that have been able to buy from you. Let Facebook create a lookalike that look like these people. It's high quality audience, but sometimes it doesn't always work that way. You can also look at sources like people that have interacted with your page, new followers, thereabouts. Yeah, but you can also click on influencers too. because you can see there are some influencers that are here. So if you work with some influencers too, you can also have an agreement with them that okay, I want to target people like that have influence that are like your followers. For example, let's say you pay a tech influencer and you're in tech space or you're in the what do you call it? You're in whatever. Let's say you're in real estate. You message a real estate influencer. You could do collab, and he gives you access. You can now target his a lookalike of his followers. I know you can still even target his own followers, right? That was also doable. So me now, I'm not going to use any of them. Is anybody going to ask me why? Reason why is I've not updated the audience yet. So I don't use them. So I've not been able to. I've not had time to update the audience, but it is best practice. If you are watching and you have audience like contacts that people have patronized before, use them as custom audience, create a lookalike from the custom audience. It will give you high quality. It will not even say to give you, it will give you a higher probability to get a high audience, right? That will work for you. So yeah, so you can see here now, you can see this age stuff. You don't want to be targeting 65 people. But remember that this is what a suggestion, meaning that if I set this to 35, right? If I set this to 35 now, Facebook is always going to use it as a suggestion, meaning that it can go as low as what they call it. It could not it's not stop at 35, but can go as high as 40, 50, 60, which are the people that you probably don't want to target, except you have significant budgets. Gender too, depending on what you are selling, you can decide that okay, you want to target only men, only women, right? Then that's where this is demographics now is what people is no longer relevant in 2026, right? But if you're interested, you can still experiment with it. But based on information I have as a performance marketing, demographics do no longer matter, right? The AI is now good enough to target people without you necessarily having to put demographics here. But this is what Mark said. That's the owner of Facebook. I hear am with my own mouth. I watched the interview. So since I watched that interview, I no longer put in targeting here. So you might as well do the same, but you can try it, to search for, because as I said, experimentation. So if you want to actually do the experiment, you can run A/B testing here too, and the A/B test will be an ad where I put targeting versus an ad I did not put targeting. So if you do the experiment by yourself, you'll not be able to determine which one worked and which one not working. But for me, I'm not going to do that because I heard from horse's mouth. You understand? So guys, Instagram people, if you want to join us on TikTok, we're live and active. Let me know how to do ads. So let me check YouTube. My YouTube is not active. Oh. I'm not active on YouTube. I found active people have gone off. Okay, let's continue. So now this next phase is another key place that I need to show you people. Placements. You can see it's shining here, Advantage Plus, it's showing you as if you cannot do anything. But what you have to do here now is click edit, right? You can see Advantage Plus placement. Sometimes when I'm going through this stuff, the way this will make me feel like, what it make me feel like recommended is like a bad thing, right? It's only bad when you don't have budget. Truth be told, it's only bad when you don't have budget. So we're going to click manual placements now. Because we want to select where we want to do. Can you see what is here? A/B testing. So you can see that what I explained that A/B testing doesn't really matter where you see it. It depends on the context. Once you understand it as a concept, it works for you perfectly. So now, Kat is giving me advice. Why not ask him? My guy, this is an ad. This is a course. So once I finish the live, I will edit it into a course. Don't worry. You don't worry yourself. Thank you for the advice, but this is not a course. I'm just using TikTok because it's easier to just teach everybody for free, then sell it to those that are absent. Okay, so I'll still have to edit it and cut all the courses there about. I'll cut it out. So here now, I'm going to untick Facebook. Then if you check here now, we have several feeds on Instagram. I'm going to reduce it further because for my own what I want to advertise is what are images, and people are not going to be using people are not going to be seeing images on Explore. So I take it off. That's one. I take it off because I know that people do not see images on what they call it on Reels now, for example. You get so, and I remember what I told you that the more you move, the more this thing will be reducing because I am trying to be very specific. But what I want to achieve the low results that I get normally. So let's continue. Go down, click show more options. So here now, another angle that you would think that maybe I'm a hater. But when you click here like this now, I see it's telling you that target only Android devices, iOS devices. So depending on what you want to target, you can see target it. Me, I'm going to use all mobile devices. You can also say only when connected to Wi-Fi. Do you know what I'm saying? Only when connected to Wi-Fi. If you have Wi-Fi, you have money. People hear me. If you have Wi-Fi, you have money. So that will be selected. Next. So now, so here now the add. So add one. For the nomenclature, I'm going to say image add one. This class is just they play music for my ear. Go stop. Okay. So we have reduced though. Only 8 people are here. So now for the ad setup here, the setting you need to click is use existing post. The reason why I advise use existing post is that the money that you have gotten, right? You want to channel, you want to see, you want to get value, you want to get the maximum value, and the value that you can get is also from value you can get is from the views, right? In the sense that okay, someone visits your page, they see a lot of views, they'll be like, okay, these people have engagement, the trust factor will go up. But if you use this create ad, I think there's one guy that was telling me about assets in this thing. Someone was talking about assets. So if you choose this, you have to manually upload your images. But what the route I usually advise people is that take your ad material, post it on socials. Remember what I told you about testing locally first before you go and start spending money on it. So once you have tested locally, those ones that have done well now are the ones that you're going to select. So let's go. Click use existing post. On click multi advertiser ads, right? And the reason why I'm clicking it is that it says your ad will appear with others' ads in the same unit to help promote discoverability. Right? So me, I don't want that. My glasses is just. So now, next thing is to select the post. Can see when you click select post, you have what do you call it? Facebook and Instagram, right? So click Instagram, and you will now have cannot choose what you want to select. Click filter, click image, photo. What I'm going to do now is I want to go and check Instagram to see the pictures that are performing well, right? Let me check. Hey, whoa. Let me check Instagram. These are people like this. These are Instagram people like this. They're not always active. I don't know why. Okay, so I'll need to close this live since we're not active on Instagram. Bye. And so let me. What I want to do now is that I want to go and check for the posts. Okay, this one is looking like story. I mean, change it to feed. I want to go and check the posts that have performed the best. Remember, I told you that. Can you hear me now? Okay, am I audible now? Okay, so hi, Hollad. Today I'm teaching about marketing applications. Not we're not building applications today. It's not about marketing applications. Okay, so what I want to check now is the pictures that are performing the best, right? So that's what I'm going to check now. Because remember, I told you that when you post your pictures, you have to check to see which ones are doing the best before you promote them. So please don't be angry. Let me just check. I'm looking for ads for ones that are performing. Okay. Okay, I think this is a promotion. So let me just click all of them. Click this. 5th February, 4th, 4th. Okay, so let's do this first. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. Let's start from here. 1. As you can see, always put your captions properly because that will help you here. Right? You can see here there's a primary text. This primary text, the first primary text you're going to have is your caption. So we check on that, you see that it's already going to create AI AI captions for you that you can also use. You get me now? So that's why it's very important to use good captions so that the AI can understand the context of the ad. So you can see it's also using A/B test, text AI content variations. Remember, I told you that AI, what do you call it? Remember, I told you guys that A/B test is very important and you can apply for different contexts. Babe, let me this thing, I beg, first. So you can see now it says turn off losing version. I will turn this on too so that the ones that are not performing will just go off, right? So next thing now is the conversations. There is an AI that usually shows here. An AI and AI stuff usually shows here. But I can't see it. It's not showing here. Let me see. User this thing. You can see it has come. So that's a trick that I usually do. I just showed you now. If you click here, you don't see AI generated questions. Make sure that you click use existing and click back. It's the only experience that can show you that kind of thing, right? So when you see create new use existing, you just if you don't see AI generated questions, click use existing and click back so that the option will come up. That will really help you. Then next thing that I want to do, I'm going to come and click here and click duplicate, right? Because what we want to do now, I want to test against creative to see which one is going to give us the best conversions, right? Yes, yes. Digital Habib, yes, you should. I'm going to quickly duplicate it here. You can see I've created the copy now. When I come here now, what I'm just changing is the creative because it's the creative I want to test. So this will just help you with actually just change post. Click here, click Instagram, click the second post. You want to promote, filter, feed, next. I've already selected this one. Next one, I'll select this one. For click continue. Same thing again. Click here. Allow it to process first before you click. If not, you will actually mad. So just wait a bit, click, generator is in for you. This is how you build winning ads, bro. It's going to load, just wait a bit. All that is marinated. Let me just quickly do here in Tasho. You can see it Tasho now. Same settings, same everything. Only thing you need to do is now come here, click, and change it to image art 2. You can also provide more context in the name. Okay, no problem. I'll post it on YouTube. Let me see. It's not generating now, but let's quickly duplicate another one and see. No problem, I'll post on YouTube. Just go to YouTube and type digital logo. You see there. Let me check on this one if it's not generating. I'm not seeing the something missing here. Why I clicked out is because I'm going to check. I'm going to check. I'm already doing an A/B test, so I'm going to be checking results by myself. Let me see. And see this image, this ad 2 did not show properly. But I think ad 3 has caught up. Why not turning on now? So this ad 2 now is giving me issues. I need to delete this one. Let me confirm first. 531, 533. Okay, this is different. So I'll delete this one and let me just duplicate it first and check. It's not setting up well. Another thing you should note that the app is really buggy. So if the color not here, just refresh your browser. Okay, this one is buggy. Delete, delete, delete. Problematic problem. Add 3 duplicates. Let's see. Change post. Your insecurity. think the image is having problems though, because I don't know why it's giving me all this wala. Same issue. I'm not seeing the text, the AI generated text. Let me try something else. Something is off. So it's going to give me a problem. Let me click on that one and see. So let's change the image and see. Giving me issues. Let me see. Okay, let's go down. I don't have more content though. I don't have more content. Don't have more content. This ad is giving me issues. Though. I can't understand why. See the issue here. If I click this one now, just see how this text generation comes up. But this one is not here. Let me see. What do you ask you, sir? I'll just delete this one and run with just two. This is giving me issues. Let's go like this. Let's check that everything is working properly. Let me see. Okay, we are done with this, so you can preview. So for tracking now, tracking basically means if you have a pixel on your website or a pixel on your app, that's where you can click here. You can also use URL parameter, but since I'm sending traffic to Instagram, I don't need it. So, and that's a topic for another day, how to build a URL parameter. Let's publish and see. So yeah, I think I've been able to describe building an application end to end to end. Wow. So guys, I think that's all, Sha. That's basically everything. And let me see if it's active. So guys, I've been able to just show you end to end how to create an application. I would have said let's create more, but I'm tired. Tired. So I think let's stop there for today. Does anybody have any questions? Or just some people left. Does anybody have questions? I want to go. I'm tired. Well. No problem, boss. I'll edit it and post it. So yeah, that's all. I think this live has come to an end. Thank you guys for joining. If you have questions, you can always join and ask me. Send me a DM. Thank you for watching. I have to go now. I'm really tired. I've been live since 4. So I'll be live again from 4 p.m. tomorrow. That's when I'll be joining, no longer 12, because I think that 12 was just an overstretch. So I'll be coming live again by 4 p.m. So we can do 40. This 8. So 4 to 8 is okay. 4 to 9. It's fair. Tomorrow I don't know what I'll teach yet. I'll decide. It can still be ads, but maybe Google ads. Or we go back to building because we're building in public. So thank you guys for joining. Have a nice day. Have a wonderful day. Good night. Good night. Good night. Go comment or you don't post.